metal 21 relish metal 21 relish metal 21 relish.
Muppet! Muppet! Welcome in, gorgeous. Welcome in. Looking hot as ever. That's right, I'm talking to you. That's right, I'm talking to you. Looking hot AF. Yeah, you. You over there. Just effortlessly fluttering around. Being gorgeous. Oh yeah, snail on the move. Snail on the move. I tried like everything looks really clear, but for some reason the oh yeah, there's two of them right on the glass right there. They were just having snacks. I don't know if you can see it. I'll zoom in a little bit. That guy right there, he's eating up a bunch of snail. What do you call it? Pellet, shrimp pellet. And for some reason, like I think it's because of how close the camera is to the screen, to the glass, that it's making the focus weird. It's like the stuff above it looks great, and that stuff doesn't. But yeah, that shrimp has been on that pellet since I sent you that picture earlier of the shrimp on the pellet. And heyo. And the shrimp, like every time other shrimp came up to like grab some pellet, he was like, hey, you get out of here. This is mine. This is mine. And it was really funny. It was really funny. Hey, snail, can you get out of the way? Okay, I think that might be like a smidge better, maybe, perhaps. Spartacus, welcome in, buddy, welcome in. You can't park there, Snare Bro. Can't park there, sir. Let's see if the zoom is any better. No, oh no, okay, it was already at full zoom. Yeah, we'll just leave it backed out a little bit. Hey, Killer B, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. Might need a piece of tape so the camera can pick out the foreground better. Oh yeah, that might be. I think it might just be because it's like just really close. This is like zoomed out. Yeah, it's just being funky, I think. You know, cheapo camera. It's a different camera than the one I used before because this one has a zoom. So I started writing my own songs and putting them in soon. Though I do all the lyrics myself. I put one intermediate area. It's about the Nightmare of Arcade War Thunder. I hope you like it. I will fucking have to give it a gander, bud. I'm down. Now look at all those scramps in there. Look at all those scramps in there. We got one on the filter back there. We got one eating pellets. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, coming to crash the party. He's now officially on. Yeah, he's on a snail. He's riding a snail. You guys are getting a snail rodeo right now. But you can't see him because of the thing. Oh no. Snail, hurry. Go down. Walk downward. I don't have my Stream Elements open. Oh wait, you guys can see it now. Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys can see it now. Okay, cool. All right, good. Yeah, how's it going? I thought you were gonna wait a while before you introduced the shrimp. Well, I mean, we were on the 3rd week, going into the 4th week, and the water parameters were good, and everything was happy and healthy. So, I said, screw it. You know, I mean, it's like anywhere between anything more than 2 weeks, you're doing okay. Less than that, no good. 3 weeks is better. 4 weeks is even better. 6 weeks is even better. But I was excited to put shrimp in the tank. But there's plenty of biofilm. There was so much biofilm that for the first 4 days they were in the tank, they didn't eat food. I would put food in the tank and they wouldn't eat it. They wouldn't give a fuck. Oh my God, she's so fucking pregnant. Buried to high heaven. Oh my God. Very prego female. Very prego. My goodness. Lurk and work, brother. Lurk and work. But yeah, the tank seasoned for a good 3 or 4 weeks. And our parameters were good. I was getting algae growth. So I said, screw it. Let's put some guys in there. These are just the test shrimp. I put obviously the snails in there, and I put 7 shrimp in. They sent 8. One of those 8 shrimp was apparently buried, and then hatched the shrimp in transit from my house, or from Michigan to here, because that's where they came from. And I put in 8 like grown shrimp and probably 15 to 20 shrimplets, which they're hiding in the moss now, I'm sure. So like in a few weeks, we should start seeing those guys start to be all big and strong and growing and stuff like that. But yeah, this was the first time I put a pellet in the tank, and they had any interest whatsoever. That's one of the females right there. And I think she's just got a big appetite. So she a big old fat bitch. So yeah, it's going pretty good in there. It's going pretty good in there. Going pretty good in there. Curl that tail, girl. Curl that tail. Look, that's how shrimp look. Curl up their tails. She's tickling her feet. But yeah, she enjoyed that pellet. So did the snails, which is nice. A lot of the shrimp are inside the driftwood today, because they discovered that they can go inside the driftwood, and they've been hanging out in there a whole bunch. So, but there's shrimp doing stuff. I'm gonna get some water before we like officially start the stream. You guys watch these guys, and I'll be back in just a minute. Look at that. Look at that snail. That snail giving that fucking shrimp a ride. Hey, I hope it's okay to put a link to my Suno page in the promo section with all my songs. Yeah, go for it, man. Did you have 14 minutes ago? Shrimp love catching rides on snails. Oh, that's apparent. That's apparent. Snails get all the good snacks. Snails get all the good snacks. That's what the self-promo section's for, man. Whew. So this is the first of many shrimp. Oh yeah, they're all coming out to see the camera today. That's for sure. Yeah, there's just seven like grown shrimp in there, and yeah, I want to say 15 to 20 shrimplets. So we'll see how those go. And this coming week, probably the weekend, I'm gonna order my breeder pack of 7 females and three males, because I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys in here are males. And then I'm gonna at the same time order Muppet some Amano shrimp to have come in. But I'm like waiting to hear back. I've sent 2 emails and made several unanswered phone calls to these people that we bought the shrimp from, because they forgot to send half of my package. This stuff called Bacter AE. It's essentially just beneficial bacteria in powder form that is essentially food for snails and shrimp. And it's like $22, and they say it was delivered, but it was never delivered. And now I can't get a hold of these guys to fucking get, everything amended. No, they still didn't get back to me, even after another email today and another phone call. Yeah, but then I'll have assassin snails, and I don't want to. No, it's all right. If we get too many ram's horns, I'll just see what people sell them for on eBay, and I'll start selling ram's horn on eBay as well. But yeah, so long as I'm gonna wait for these guys to get back to me, because I want to make sure that I get the rest of my first order, and then we'll give them one more shot and order another batch of shrimp from them. The shrimp are good, and they were all healthy. They're all a decent age. They're all great shrimp. I have no issues with them. They're all definitely fire red grade. So they're really good and healthy shrimp. They've been thriving, enjoying everything in the tank. One's a little bit dark, but that's okay. They can be dark sometimes. But yeah, I want them to get back to me about this this Bacter, because it's kind of ridiculous, like they sent me my shrimp, but they didn't send me the other part of the package. So it's like, where's my stuff? They didn't send me like an itemized bill. All that was in the box was a card, for like Shrimp Up Aquatics. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm a little annoyed. I'm a little annoyed. But hopefully they get back to me sooner than later. I would like to hear back from them today. Yeah, get back about the back. Exactly. I mean, I'm not even asking for anything special. It's just like, listen, either refund it or send it to me. Like that's all I'm looking for. It was a whoopsie, no big deal. So just give me the stuff that I bought from you. I don't think that's the most ridiculous thing in the world. So yeah, I don't know. But hopefully they rectify that. I'm sure they will. I mean, listen, we know there's somebody there because they sent me live animals. So somebody's there. And maybe, somebody was on vacation or whatever. But I feel like the support team should hurry up and fucking get back to me. Because this is like the 4th day. But it's Monday, right? So the weekend, maybe nobody was there. The people that do the support emails weren't there. Maybe there was a bunch of them, so they were busy on Monday. So I'm hoping that today or tomorrow, sometime this week, they email me back and say, whoopsies, our bad. And you know, send me the Bacter. And then if not, then I'll just never order from them again. And we'll just find a different place to order from. So, there you go. There we go. And I got the mail today. Both of them. Both pieces of mail. Checks. So I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take a couple checks in the mail. So I keep looking at the little shrimpies because they've been like hiding all day inside of the driftwood, the cholla wood specifically. You did not get the mail today? To be fair, I haven't gotten the mail in several days. So I just want to make that clear. But I was, you know, it was Monday and I was out and about. I went to the store today to pick up lunch meat and you know, coffee creamer. So I was like, I'm outside. I should probably grab the mail just to see what's there. That shrimp is still riding that snail, by the way. I will say the snail shells look pearly white clean. There isn't even a little bit of dirt in there. There isn't even a little bit of dirt in there. I mean, look at it. Look, I mean, it's so bright, it's reflecting off of the thing. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, they're all doing good. They're just chilling. They're just chilling. But yeah, they spent a lot of time today inside the cholla wood. I feel like I should add like an actual hide in there for when there's more of them. I feel like I should print out like, I don't know, like a really small. I guess I have those. I have those. They're up right there. I have those red little shrimp tubes, but they feel big. I feel like I want to get like a smaller one because there was like a bunch of them were hiding in the shade today underneath the cholla wood. Because of the way I have it set up, like kind of like a bridge to go through the stone with the moss on it. So I'm thinking that maybe I'll get like a really small, like proper hide that they can go into, and you know, so I'll print one of those, but I want it to be like only a couple inches by a couple of inches. I don't want it to be a really big thing. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Thanks. Okay, so we're just waiting 4 more days for this stuff, right? And then to get more moss, to get the blackberries, and to be able to buy the tub of flowers and the wild seeds and the and get that other we need to get the other scarecrow. I can't believe this isn't done yet. That pickled snow yam, I gotta bring that to the guy there. But yeah, when I first put that use of the Winter Star. Oh, right. Okay, well I'll grab a he starts at 9 a.m. in the town square. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this quick. Let me get another amethyst. It's Abigail. We know what that beesh wants. Let's hop on the horse. I need to make the obelisks. But yeah, I'm happy with the shrimp, the like temperament, and they seem healthy. They're roaming around, they're eating, so those are all good signs. They're not jumping at the opportunity to get fed, which is good, which means there's enough biofilm and algae in the tank that they're like cool. They're like, all right, cool, man. Like, you know, you can put some food there, but we're not particularly interested because we're covered. So that's a good thing. That means the tank is in a good place, which means in another couple of weeks, when the shrimplets, if they survived, because they were, you know, they probably experienced a lot of stress being poured out of a bag into a bowl. I mean, I drip acclimated them for like 2 or 3 hours. They were alive when I put them into the tank after acclimation. So, you know, that stands to reason that there should be at least a few that come around. And there's enough algae on the walls that they should be fed when they're in their, like, juvenile stage. So, yeah, I think we're happy with the state of the tank. Things are going good. Did a water test last night. 0 ammonia, 0 nitrite. Between 0 and like 20 nitrate, but that could have been just a weird reading because of like the tint in the glass. I once let like the chemicals after a test sit in there overnight and forgot to like dump them out and wash them out. So a couple of the vials have like a slightly blue tint. So I think that threw it off for me. Like that slight blue tint, I had to do the ammonia twice because the first time I did it, it looked like it was a little green, which is like the first level of ammonia. And then I was like, it doesn't look right. And then I did it again and realized, oh, I used the wrong thing. So that was on me. That was on me, admittedly. All right, we got that thing for what's her face. Let's get rid of this. Did the YouTube start? Yeah, it did. Okay, so the YouTube is running. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Okay, it's 9. Let's go to the feast, get this stuff done. So, Muppet, for the record, Muppet. It's okay. I wasn't goading you. Many hearts. Thank you, darling. I just wanted to make sure because I don't know if I told the story to everybody, just Muppet probably. We did get like at the end of the stream last on what was it, Saturday we streamed. We played some GTA and we happened to play the Beverly the Paparazzi Strangers and Freaks mission that had to do with getting candid sexual photos of some like virginal teen heartthrob chick or whatever that just like to get butt fucked apparently. And apparently YouTube was not too happy with me having to film that in like a super zoomed in state. And I mean, admittedly, I probably should have thought about it a little harder and been like, okay, maybe I shouldn't, you know, be streaming this particular mission where this couple is having doggy style fucking, you know, butt sex. But it was GTA. I was like, well, it's Grand Theft Auto. They won't do anything. No, they did. They shut that stuff off real quick. But those shrimp pellets that you got, Muppet, I definitely want to get myself some of those. I think those are really good. This one shrimp, like genuinely, this one shrimp, the one that's still right there, that little shrimp right there, I'm pretty sure it's a she. She has been on that little pellet the entire time. Anytime other shrimp came over, if they got too far onto the side that she was nibbling on, she would go like, hey, you get the fuck out of here. Hey, this is mine. This is my dinner. And then they would fuck off, and then she'd like back up and kind of take a look around and then go back to nibbling. Oh, is it gonna happen right now? No, I feel like at this point, I feel like now that the snail has essentially ruined it for her. Because the snail came over and ate a bunch of that, I'm sure. But yeah, they get a little close and they're just like, see? It's like, hey, you fuck off. You fuck right off. This is mine. So, I definitely think I want to get some of those, the snowflake pellets that I've seen people talk about. There's a brand on Amazon. I don't know if there's any other particular brands I should go for, but it's a pellet that like breaks down and expands into like little flakes, like little white flakes. And it can stay in the tank like for a significantly long time. It's something that people like to feed their shrimp if they're going on vacation. They drop one of these in, and then for like 2 or 3 days, they can nibble on like what gets expanded out of the into the food dish, and they can eat that for a while, and then afterwards they can do like, you know, other like biofilm and algae and stuff like that. But yeah, they like those pellets. I'm definitely you gotta make sure to save the bag so I know which brand they are. Hey, Jorgie! It's my Jorgie brethren. It's my Midwest tornado dodging bro. What's cooking there? Good looking. Hope things are good in your neck of the woods. Hope things at work are a little less punch yourself in the dicky. And how's the division going? I watched you play it for like a couple hours last night the night before, while I lurked you for a bit. I enjoyed the division and the division 2. I thought they were both really good games. I do happen to think the first one was better than the second one. Or maybe the other way around. Did you have a shield in the first one? Because I had a shield SMG build. It was awesome. Turned 27 yesterday. Hey, congratulations. Happy birthday, you big dick having son of a bitch. Friday was my last day at FedEx, but I'm sick to my stomach today. That's a bummer. I'm sorry that you had one too many scotches, but you know what? A Scotsman on his birthday is allowed to have too many scotches. The fact that you're a little hungover is, you know, upsetting your ancestors, but, you know, that's fine. And I hope you have celebratory scotch for my birthday. I didn't get drunk. Oh, really? You just got a sore tummy? That sucks, buddy. So did you find yourself another gig before bailing on the decks? You find yourself another Giggenstein? And again, happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday. 27 trips around the sun, my guy. Nothing to scoff at. Some people don't get that many, and hopefully you get many more. It's fucking good stuff, bud. Good stuff. And these Rotala plants that are in here, by the way, the stem plants, they are growing like fucking weeds. The new ones I just got in are growing so fast. Like their length is like at least another inch or so. Maybe almost 2 inches. Yeah, they're really growing. I picked up an extra editing client, so I'm not super wary at the moment. Oh, that's great, man. That's great. But I'm trying to find a job that'll get me my ASE certs. Oh. Disco. I just can't take it seriously. No, seriously. It's Discovery. Just call it Discovery. Stop calling it Disco. Jesus Christ. And I believe we're on like season 2 or season 2, episode 2, maybe episode 3. I can't remember. What STD? STD? I said ASE. Lieutenant Wales, welcome in. Coming in with my favorite Smash Brothers character. What's good? What's good? Star Trek? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Star Trek Discovery. I'm sorry. Yeah, when you said STD. yeah. Muppet and I, for the last... God, what's it been, like 6 months, sweetie? Maybe longer? We started with TNG, got through the entire series, watched all of DS9. Loved both, by the way. Watched... I think we watched all the movies, original, all the way up to the Abrams ones. We didn't watch the Abrams ones, but we watched all the TNG ones and shit like that. And then we watched Voyager, and then Picard. Wait. Yeah, then Picard. Did we start Picard right after Voyager? Discovery's so bad in your opinion? You know, it's... If you think of it like a fun sci-fi show, it's pretty good. The Vulcans are laughable. I can't believe... Whoever thought they were going to be so cool and change the Vulcans. Like, oh, the Vulcans didn't look alien enough before. What the fuck are you talking about? They didn't look alien enough before. They were the biggest, meanest, fucking forehead ridge havingest, sharp teeth fucking motherfuckers there's ever been. You say they're not alien enough? Fuck you. Klingons. Sorry, yeah, Klingons. What did I say? Did I say Vulcans? Yeah, I meant Klingons. Sorry. I just got high. So that's on me. That's on me. I'm confusing myself here. But the Klingons were laughable. It was an absolute fucking joke. Even in the second season, now we're watching, they're trying to fix it. Now, just to be clear, we're watching everything so we can watch all of Star Trek. That's the kicker. We watched a handful of the original series, but we can only take so much. It's like watching OG Doctor Who. It's like, God, it's so bad. You know, like it's old, low budget, not great, whatever. Whatever. But yeah, Discovery is okay. I gotta be honest with you. I like it more than I liked Picard. 100%. I think 2 out of 3 seasons of Picard, I wanted to throw myself down a flight of stairs. And then the last season, I was just kind of happy that it was over. But Discovery's it's okay. My all-time favorite is still TNG. TNG all day. Give me Data and Worf and Picard and yeah, just give me everybody. Picard turned a formidable captain into a doddering old moron. I'm right there with you. Strange New Worlds makes a mockery of old Trek. Discovery made Klingons into a joke, and Starfleet Academy is just dog shit. Oh yeah, we're not going to watch Starfleet Academy. That's one we're definitely skipping. TNG and DS9 are king in my opinion. Oh yeah, I think that's the only way to look at it. Yeah, those were fantastic. Muppet and I loved every episode of each series. We thought it was so fucking good. I happen to really like Voyager. I thought Voyager was a really fun premise, like just fucking zapped to the middle of a fucking place that is like, you know, thousands of light years away from, you know, home and all this other bullshit, and you're all alone and you got to figure out shit for yourself, and you know there's no other humans around, you know, like that was a really, it was I didn't think I was gonna like it. I actually really did like it. But yeah, Picard really bummed me out. Discovery I'm doing all right with. I do think it can be charming how Pike is, you know, kind of like you know, like the antithesis of Picard, right? Like Picard was diplomatic and well spoken, and Pike is like less cocky but more shooty from the hippie, kind of not using the right kind of proto more than Kirk, you know, like he seems like less maverick, more, hey, who gives a shit, whatever, you know, like you expect him to fucking elbow a jukebox when he walks in the room. Like Pike is charming so far, and I like the character, but I've seen a handful of stuff from, what is it, Brave New Worlds, like just clips and stuff like that, and I think they're placating it. They placated it rather too much to like a younger, more sarcastic. And I didn't like Star Trek when I was younger because it was too smart for me at the time, and I just wanted Star Wars and lightsabers and lasers and shit like that. But then now that I'm older and I like to think about story, and I like to think about, like, you know, just how things are progressing and character progression, all this bullshit, whatever. And I like to think about my sci-fi. TNG was like, oh my God, now I understand. Like, you know, the Prime Directive and you know, how important first contact, all this bullshit I thought was so thoughtful and cool and well written. And then you start getting into the more recent Star Trek. I'm gonna reserve my judgment, but the clips I've seen have seemed to be a little bit like tongue-in-cheeky, and like, oh, this is Star Trek and space and technology, but we're still kind of, oh, yeah, you know, like, I don't know. I'm gonna reserve my judgment, but I'm at least enjoying Discovery so far. The besides them fucking up Klingons, it's entertaining. I haven't been bored, you know. I haven't like fallen asleep during an episode like, God, like I did in Picard. Jesus Christ. Muppet and I had to like pinch each other throughout the entire first season because it was just dog shit. And then and Enterprise. Enterprise was great. Scott Bakula, the NX-01, cool. I liked it. Porthos the dog, first dog in space, loved it a lot. Well, first dog on a starship, I should say. There was other dogs in space. Poor guys. Hey, Ryder, what's cooking there, big dick? Voyager was the start of the end of Star Trek. Enterprise wasn't bad, but everything after it has been ass, except for the Kelvin timeline. If you watch it for what it is and not to keep up with the exposition of the Prime timeline. Oh, I mean, I don't dislike the Star Trek movies. They're really good. I really liked it. Can someone tell me whether that I live in a desert? Wait, can someone tell the weather that I live in a desert, not a... Oh, how bad is it down there, Wheels? How bad is it? How bad is it? But yeah, I'm at least enjoying Discovery. It isn't bad. It's been raining for 3 days. Oof. The visuals alone in the JJ Trek make those movies well worth it. Oh yeah, no, the movies are good. I agree with you. You got it. Your brother got stung by a yellow jacket. Ooh, those guys hurt. They usually get you more than once too. Yellow jackets are real dicks. I got stung up by one just the other week. Or just the other week. Just the last season rather. Last summer. Chewed me right up. Damn, Wheels. Better put rocks in your pockets. You don't want to get fucking blown away. God damn. God damn, son. I thought it was gonna be whatever feast time. Maybe that's tomorrow. The first visual of the Vengeance Into Darkness. It's the first time I saw that I had goosebumps. Hell, still get them when I watch that scene. What a fucking gorgeous shit. Yeah, hey man, hey, I agree with that. Yeah, I'm chilling today. Have a temp at 79. Babe, that's too warm. My goodness. I can't believe you let it get so warm in your house. That's crazy to me. Have you at least been warm? Like now that you have it at 80 degrees essentially, which is unbelievable for the record. Your inside temperature is 80 degrees. That's fucking wild. I'm cold right now that the AC is on. Well, yeah, that AC is really something. I'm chilling right now. Finally got the MH60L, the APM War Thunder, nice. And Star Trek. I've honestly been a fan of the JJ Trek. Only other space fiction I could get right outside the Clone Wars, both 2003 micro miniseries, yeah, the main Clone Wars, and 08 and beyond. Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. I printed a Vengeance like 280 long. Like that'd be 8 millimeters long. You're 8 millimeters long. Got him. Yeah, I figured. I figured you didn't mean 280 inches. It's a perfectly average size. It's not small. Perfectly average and normal. Above average even. I think one of our upcoming streams we're gonna open up I finally repaired the retainer ring on this Seiko DX that I have, because it had hardened and shrunk, so I needed to sand some stuff down to make it fit proper. We'll be able to get that taken apart, cleaned, and put back together, and then take care of that other Seiko that we needed to replace the Seiko emblem on, because we got a replacement emblem to put on there. Also, I'd low-key love Star Wars spin-off about General Grievous, especially in the 03 Clone Wars. Grievous is terrifying. Oh, that's pretty fair, yeah. Never gotten into the JJ Trek besides Beyond. It deserves the hate. The JJ Star Trek's pretty good. I think it's such bullshit that you can't buy an auto petter unless you go to Jojo Mart. Right? Yeah, no, that's really fucking annoying. I agree. 10 iridium ores. Hell yeah, dude. Ten iridium ores. Let's go check on these things over here. Yeah, having an auto petter would be very, very helpful. I wonder if any of these are the things that we need. I wonder if any of the... Are you a blackberry? Are you a blackberry? Are you a blackberry? What about you? What about you? Jimmy just sent me a text. JP is asking nonstop questions. And I said, my God, you ask a lot of questions. And he says, why do I do that? Oh, my goodness. You ask a lot of questions. How come? That's funny. That's funny. Hey. Hey. Just need one more. I'm gonna Perfect. Yes. Which one's the scarecrows and which one's me? Well. Quick tank check. There they are. Hello, little guys. Hey, easy. Whoa, easy. Guy just wants to eat some snacks. That's what he wants to do. Goddamn snails getting in the way. God dang snails. Also, I'd love to see a proper Starship sequel and reboot. They can't. There's no way they could, man. Because Verhoeven doesn't want anything to do with American cinema anymore. He's out there making, Austrian movies now or something like that. He does not give a fuck. He came and made his American movies. He's done. He's out of here. And can you imagine making a movie like that now? You know what I mean? Like, it would just be... It's nobody's gonna get the satire of like authoritarianism and essentially communism all rolled into this, like, showing it to you from their side, making the movie essentially propaganda, which is the kind of a fucking thing. But nobody, I mean, Verhoeven was the best at that. They remade RoboCop. Was RoboCop any fucking good? No. You know, even the second RoboCop movie, that wasn't Verhoeven. How good was RoboCop 2? Right? You know, or was it the third movie? I know. I think he just did the first one, then he was out. I can't remember exactly. It's been a long time. But that's like, it's like we want these things, but we want these things, because don't get me wrong, Ryder, I would love that too. But it's like we no longer have the tools to make it. The people that made it good are gone or don't want to anymore. The state of just people at this point, if you made a movie that was anything like that, it would be absolutely torn to pieces. Because people just don't get it. Like they'll think it's serious. They'll call it Nazi propaganda, and it's like that's the point. The point is to make it like it you don't understand. You know what I mean? Like that's yeah, we want it, but what we would get would not be what we want. You know what I mean? And that's the sad truth, buddy. That's the sad fucking truth. It's a real shame. A real shame. Yeah, not a lot to do. We're waiting for I guess I should just speed run. Let's put some stuff away. Honey, can you do me a favor? Get the fuck out of the way. Thank you. Thanks. Ba 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 ba. Now I got the fucking RoboCop theme stuck in my head. It's a great fucking tune. That was one of the best things about like that RoboCop game that came out. Ugh, so good. What a fun game. I should play that game over again. I should new game plus that game. Oh, and just like max out my fucking dude. He was an absolute shredder of splatterpunks. But yeah, I wish they would do a reboot of movies like that. Like I wanted a reboot of the movie Running Man, because I am a huge 80s fucking Schwarzenegger fan. All the fucking like one-liners he had in these movies, like remember Commando where he fucking snaps that dude's neck and then just puts a hat over his head in a plane and he's like, "Could you get my friend a pillow? He's dead tired." You know, it's like that's so fucking funny. Like, come on now. But they remade The Running Man and was not good. It was not The Running Man. Just like Total Recall was not Total Recall. Like, you just can't do that. You just can't do that. Wait, was it who directed The Running Man? Paul Michael Glazer. That's right. Okay. Still hyped for the Alien Isolation 2. Yeah, I've seen people playing Alien Isolation in anticipation of Alien Isolation 2. The first game was I have the game. I got a few hours into it. What a spook fest, man. I'm planning on making an already scary AI even more advanced, and I think lady, I heard it's going to be even more open world. That's fucking cool, man. I'll definitely be watching some of that gameplay. I doubt I'll buy it, but I'll definitely be watching. Definitely be watching. Is he? Your poor dad. Still all head coldy and stuff like that. Like, what's his deal? Is he like congestion kind of stuff? Just feels crappy, or what's the deal? What a shame. Well, let's cross our fingers and hope he stays away from you know, his mom and your mom, you know. Just fucking lock him in a room for a few days. Sleep at the office, Dad. Sorry. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. What a bummer. Well, hopefully he clears himself out soon. Don't forget to recommend Mucinex DM and all that kind of stuff. Unless he's the kind of guy that just deals with it, which is not to play at, 67 years old or whatever. Brought my mom to go to anesthesia state with the ground. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, he doesn't get a day off. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. I forgot it was that time of the month or whatever. How's your mom feeling though? I don't want to forget to ask that. How's Mama Bear doing? She all right? Speaking of that, I have to call my mom tomorrow before I come over. I haven't talked to her in a couple weeks. Look at those happy little fucking shrimp. Oh man, I'm so fucking pumped. I'm so pumped I did a good job and didn't murder a bunch of little shrimps. He's feeling very tired, but being under anesthesia earlier. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Well, tired is better than, being rushed to the ER for, essentially no reason. Thanks for the hot pot. Thank you. I'm gonna go put this away in the hot pot section. I should make some hot pot soon. It has been quite a long time since I've made a proper fucking hot pot. Muppet, if you liked soup, you would love a nice hot pot because it is like spice free. It's made with like fucking ginger and it's just so good. Gotta put these diamonds away. Yeah, let's go see the guy, the raccoon. The fact that you put that fucking pisses me off, game. Thanks, Bobo. Boo-boo, Bobo. Take this. Hey, fairy dust. Thanks, man. Alien isolation. Alien isolation. That's Ubu. Thanks, Ubu. Sit, Ubu. Sit. Alien Isolation will be on a remote, storm-ravaged colony world. Players will endure the elements as they navigate the planet's surface. Oh, so you're not like locked in a fucking facility anymore? Ooh. And explore the claustrophobic confines of the Wayland Yutani outpost of Kurosaki Station. It's a new hunting ground for the alien, forcing players to improvise and develop new tools, techniques, tactics to survive the game of cat and mouse, according to Sega. Well, that sounds pretty fucking cool, if you ask me. It's definitely an interesting play. Like when every other Alien game was just essentially take big machine gun, shoot big machine gun. But you know, turning it into what it's become now, is very cool. Iron ore. Okay, we'll take some iron ore. Let us have some of this. Say hi to everybody. Hello, heyo, heyo. Hey guys. Gotta have so many fucking animals. That's why I love how only one game is challenging GTA 6 to drop in November. And it's my GOAT, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee complete remaster. What? The only original 2000s Kaiju Bash genre? No way. I didn't know about that. Oh, well, that sounds fun. Oh, I love a good fighter and a Kaiju fighter. Come on now. Let's get after it. Bullshit. Abigail. You're Abigail, right? Yes. Amethyst, oh my god, thanks so much. You're welcome. Oh my god, it was Penny or Caroline. I know people and who they are. What'd you get me? What'd you get me? What'd you get me? A tea set. I don't have one of those. That's great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's cool. Fuck yeah. I'll put it on a table somewhere that I don't have any tables, but I'll put it on a table. It's just decor. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Hey, fuck it. Yeah, no, I like that. That's pretty fucking sweet. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. All right, well, that was enough of that. See ya. Take a quick gander over at everything on the old Island over here. Wow, I can't believe that they ate that entire pellet. I mean, the snail definitely helped, but like the shrimp, mainly one shrimp to be fair, but like two or three shrimp total. They ate the fuck out of that pellet. Wow. All right. I wonder if the algae wafers that I got they're not into, or if they just weren't hungry. I'm gonna do a test in a couple of days. I'm not gonna feed them any pellets or anything for another couple of days. Just my powdered food. And then we'll do this test again and see if they do the same thing for algae wafer. If not, then I guess I just won't use them algae wafers. I'll have to use some different ones. They should. I mean, they should. Yeah, I think they just weren't hungry. I think that's what it was. Drops on the 3rd of November for only $30 and developed by the original developers, Pipework, and will have 12 kaiju to pick from, have online, be on all platforms, even the Switch 2. Wow, that's fucking awesome. For 30 beans, it's actually not bad for what you're getting. And it's a remake of like the OG Kaiju Fighter. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking sweet. I am okay with that. I like the sound of that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this stuff away. There's not a whole lot of games on the horizon that I'm terribly excited to look into. Thankfully, I'm gonna be forced to wait for for GTA, because GTA is obviously going to be console exclusive first, which again, very stupid, hate it, but it'll give me some time to wait and weigh my options, because I'm going to imagine that there's a good chance they fuck it up. There's a good chance they fuck it up, because the same team that did all the writing and stuff for the GTA Online stuff for the last handful of years made GTA 6, and GTA Online stuff was garbo the last, handful of years. So I'm a little worried. Metal, did you see the pic of the pasta I dropped in the food channel? Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, there's stuff in the nummy section. Whoa. Okay. Mediterranean spiced chicken. I like it. Atop perlina pasta. Stuffed with prosciutto. Oh, my God. Enveloped in a creamy garlic Cajun Parmesan sauce. Wow, fucking mixing it all together. Finished with diced Roma tomatoes and parsley. Yeah, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Allow me to give you a thumbs up metalhead emoji, because that shit looks like, as the kids say, like it slaps. So... well done, sir. Well done. Well done. Not, like you like your steaks, but, well done as in you did a good job. You did a good job. I had ground chicken and rice today. And an apple. Right? That was my dinner. I told my mom I would send Mucinex to their house today. And she is saying my dad won't take it. What is he taking for this? Is he taking anything? Is he taking like Tylenol cold and flu or anything? Advil. Advil cold and flu? Or just the Advil pain reliever and fever reducer? God, your mom and dad both are just, they're just the worst fucking patients. God damn it. I mean, even to send like some nighttime medicine, because sleeping when you're congested is impossible, and you need to get your sleep. Maybe just send some NyQuil to the house, you know. What's Mucinex good for? Just fiber? No, Mucinex is it's an expectorant. It's like if you have a lot of congestion in your lungs, this will make it so when you cough, stuff comes up, and you don't have coughing fits where nothing comes up. Yeah, it pretty much dries you out like a fucking leaf in the fall. So you have to fucking chug water. But anytime you something comes up and it doesn't stay in there, it doesn't turn colors and turn into an infection and all this other bullshit. So, and it like, I don't know about you guys, but when I get super congested, I can't sleep, and then I stay up all night coughing and hacking, and then I wake up with like sore chest muscles because I've been coughing and hacking so much. This makes it so you cough once or twice, you get a bunch of stuff up, you spit it in a fucking into a spittoon, essentially, and then fucking roll over and go back to sleep. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, apparently Mr. Muppet Senior is being a butthead about it. I gotta be honest with you. Maybe tomorrow, just send some nighttime cold medicine. Send some NyQuil over. The pill versions, just send it over, and then it'll get to the house. It'll get delivered. They'll be like, "Oh, what's this?" And then it'll be there. And then he'll be able to. He'll just take it. But you know, sometimes you have to do things. You're like don't bother. It's fine. I'll be fine. Then just send it. Like they at this point, you have to treat them like toddlers. And it's like, do you want to eat dinner? No, I don't want to eat dinner. And then it's like, okay, well then you can't eat dinner. And it's like, but I'm hungry. It's like, just give them the fucking food essentially, and be like, eat it or don't. It's your decision. And then walk away, and then it's their decision to eat it, and then they start eating it because they're hungry, and then they stop fucking fighting you and stuff like that. So in this case, just send your dad some NyQuil and maybe put a note on it or something that says, "Take this, stupid." And, you know, please, if you want, we can stop by the house tomorrow, and you can run to the door, knock on the door. We can just do like a ding dong ditch, and you can just leave the package there on the porch and just knock and run away, you know, or like put a piece of tape on it on the screen door, and they'll open it and be like, "What the hell's this?" And then you can call them and be like, "Hey, I just left that at the house." But I don't want you guys to get me fucking sick, so I mean, that would be fun. That would be fun. Just a couple of grown adults playing ding dong ditch on their parents, you know? Excuse me. Because your dad has to be careful. If he stays congested too long, he's gonna start coughing up funny fucking colors, and those funny fucking colors are gonna give him a fucking infection that he has to take antibiotics for. I'd rather take Mucinex or NyQuil over antibiotics because I gave myself fucking walking pneumonia. You know what I mean? Such a brilliant man, but, you know, acting like an idiot. I don't need medicine. I'll be fine. No. The reason we have medicine is because people aren't fine when they get sick. They're slowly dying when they get sick. So fucking take some medicines for your health. Shut up. Just the other day, Muppet and I were getting ready to cut the lawn with the riding mower for the first time. But, you know, we got to do like a little bitty perimeter with the what do you call it there? The push mowers and stuff, just to get like, you know, the more difficult spots to hit with the big mower. And I went to go gas them up, and apparently gas cans these days don't just vent. They will hold pressure. Did not realize that. I do not have these pressure containing fucking gas cans. I thought they would self-vent too. But apparently this particular kind, all right, I don't know if this is all of them now, but apparently this particular kind, like it's the one that like has like the little green pushy thing, like you put two fingers here and then you use your thumb to burp. And apparently those don't vent. And there's a warning on the top of it that says, hey, before you put some gas in there, press the thumb thing to release the pressure. I didn't read that because I never thought that my fucking gas can would be pressurized on account of every other gas can I've used for the last 41 fucking years. But I digress. And then I used this first gas can that she had. It's a little guy, just a little guy. A little like 1 gallon dude. And it's got like a little bendy straw on it and stuff like that. And then I didn't want to tip it over all the way. I just wanted to tip it a little bit because I didn't want the gas to run too fast. So I just pushed down the little plastic. It's like a accordion fucking, like, you know, a bendy straw, essentially. And I apply a little bit of pressure to it, and then it just breaks the gas cap that holds the whole thing together. So it's like, all right, we're fucking replacing this now, I guess. Which I forgot I have to go fucking get one of those. So then it's like, okay, well, this is broken. Can't use this. We'll fucking set this aside for now. And then I go to get the other one, which is the one that is apparently pressurized. And I just put the nozzle inside of the fucking thing and then push the thing. And then here it comes all the fucking pressurized gas air. And then it blasts a whole bunch of gas out of this fucking gas can, not gas can, out of the fuel can, the container, you know, for the lawnmower, the tank. And thankfully Muppet was right there, and I just calmly said, "Go turn on the hose, please." And then I walked over there covered in gasoline, like from the neck up, and all over my arms and all over my sunglasses. Thankfully I was wearing sunglasses, didn't get into my eyes. And then she sprayed me down like I was a fucking 2-year-old. But I didn't get chemical burns on my body, so winning. So note to self, when you pick up a gas can, check to make sure it's not one of those safe for the environment, fucking safety first, fucking bullshit things. Because, yeah, apparently venting gas vapors out of a gas can is no longer the safe thing to do. And it's better just to pressurize them inside of a can. So now you guys know too. be careful using new school gas cans. And apparently all of my gas cans are from a time long ago. Cause yeah, that's Ozzy, you got yourself a fucking point there, bud. Yeah, I did not do it whilst fucking smoking, so that's a win. That's a win. Was not pleasant. I did smell like a gas station attendant for the rest of the afternoon, but I was at least able to take a shower after that. So, you know, we won at the end of the day. Also, welcome in, Ozzy. Welcome in. Good to see you. How ya doing? Welcome in, brethren. Welcome in. We're playing Stardew Valley and talking about spraying ourselves with gasoline. Ugh. Reminds me of Fast and the Furious. Gasolina song. Remember that one? How have you been, man? It's been a hot minute. It's been Taco of War. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Well, Ozzy, to be perfectly clear, you know, to be perfectly candid and all that stuff, 2026 has not been kind. It's been a bit on the shitty side, but you know, we've gotten through, and things are all right, and we're fucking getting things done, and the bills are paid and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's been irritating, annoying, but you know, we're coming out on top. Been a difficult few months, but we're getting out of the bullshit, out of the garbo. So that's good. That's good. But now, yeah, things are all right, man. We're just hanging out. We got our new shrimp tank over here. Got some snails and shrimp hanging out in there. Little tiny cherry red shrimp. That's our new and exciting hobby, shrimp keeping. So that's fun. And you know, just fucking chilling and killing, man. Doing my best to make sure we take care of business. You know, that's the biggest part of it. I found a lay in one of those lots of metal. If you ever see one, if you've never seen one, I'll DM a pic. A lay, yeah, like a flower thing. You have your health. You have your health. You have your health. Another being to. Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, you found a key. Yeah, I mean, I've seen keys. Yeah, we've all seen keys. I have some to the car, the house, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, you know, I checked my blood pressure today. It's actually in a really good spot. It's like 137 over, was it 89 or something like that? 86, 87. I take it a few times and average it. So yeah, we're doing all right. The funky one, well, fucking send it over, fuckface. Jesus Christ. Let's see it. Let's see it, bitch. But yeah, we're doing all right, man. We're doing all right, you know. Fucking, you know, rough few months, you know, dog dies, you know, Muppet and my dog dies, and fucking dad gets sick, and dad dies, and then fucking business gets all fucking flipped all topsy-turvy because of a bunch of stuff that we found out after dad had gotten sick. So had to make a whole lot of changes and so on and so forth. But, you know, we're getting through, you know. We're at the tail end. Now the only annoying thing I'm working with in that whole department is they're still trying to figure out like Medicaid and stuff like that for the last few months that he spent at the nursing home and the hospice place, you know, before he passed. So, you know, they're asking like, oh, what are these transfers for and stuff like that. It's like, you guys have all of his banking information. You can see that he wrote checks to pay his fucking rent. Long and short, I'm getting information to give to them now that'll hopefully shut them the fuck up. Because it's just all fucking stupid shit. Yeah, we're getting through, brother. We're getting through. 122 over 74, not bad for a guy almost in his mid 50s. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Well, I think a big part of my issue, especially over the last year or so, has been under a relatively hefty amount of stress. Just my dad's been getting sick for a while, and he was running out of money, and that was really stressful. And again, we found out, this stuff, with his licensing and my licensing in turn, which turned out to really put me in a rough spot. So that was fucking stressful. I didn't realize how much stress could affect your blood pressure until after my dad died. My blood pressure dropped like nearly 20 points. 15 points. I was in like the high 140s for a couple months, and I was like, oh geez, like I think I have hypertension. I think even though I've been eating better and I stay away from sodium, I don't eat like fat, like I'm not eating bad. I'm being a good boy and eating like decent real food. I'm not eating like frozen tendies out of a bag and stuff like that every day. I'm not eating ramen noodles, shit like that, so I was like surprised. And then, my dad, passed away, and we got through all the fucking funeral stuff and all this other bullshit and life insurance and and I mean, I was his power of attorney and all this other stuff. So I had all that bullshit. And then as soon as he passes and we get through the funeral and all that, I like start taking my blood pressure, and like, yeah, I'm down like 10. I'm down into the area that my doctor wanted me to get down to the last time I was there. He was like, if you don't get near this area here, we're going to have to start putting you on like medications and stuff like that. And you don't want to get on blood pressure medication. So I said, I'm doing my due diligence. Even then I was eating better. So that's why when it started going up, I was surprised. But yeah, I seem to be, I check my blood pressure a few times a week. And yeah, I'm under the 140s. I'm in the 130, between 130 and 138, or I'm sorry, 135 and 138, which is exactly where he wanted me to get. So I'm in the zone. So that's good. So well, see, here's the thing. I thought stress impacted your blood pressure in the moment. I didn't think it was like stress could do it for like weeks or months, like every time I checked my BP, it was always fucking super high. And I was like, oh my God, dude, like I fucked up. I was too lazy and didn't eat good for too long, and now my fucking heart's falling out. I need to fucking get on blood pressure medication. This sucks. But as it turns out, yeah, now I know what stress can do to your blood pressure. I now understand. I didn't think it was as impactful as it was, but yeah, it not only is it as impactful, but the longevity of it. It sticks with you longer than I anticipated it. Because, like, on good days, when you're not stressed out, like, why was my BP still high? Well, it's just because it was still there, and it was still a constant. And like, so now, yeah, so I kind of get it now. Oh, my God, babe, feed those fish. Oh, my God, the lights are going to be out soon. But make sure you mention your BP numbers to your doc on your next visit. Because, like you said, hypertension territory. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. He said he wanted me to get down to like 136 within this last year, because I was like I was like just like 140-ish, maybe a bit more, like 140, maybe 141 last time. And he was like, yeah, you need to get down a few points here. And then, he says if you get to a certain point, you can't do it yourself. You need medication. So he's like, you're at the point right now where your diet and activity level can really affect it and do something. So before it gets to a point where you can't do something, do something. So I said, okay, I'll keep going the way I'm going. And I have been. I don't eat crappy. I obviously don't drink. I vape, but it's like a very, very small amount of nicotine. So the amount of nicotine I'm taking in is very low. And again, I don't eat really crappy. I'm not doing lots of candies and sweets and other stuff like that. I have a regular dinner and I have a cookie after dinner with Muppet. On days where I'm home, I have a regular dinner and then maybe lately I've been trying to do fruit for like, you know, after or evening time snacks. But it's, you know, with my stress levels down a little bit without having, you know, the daily thought of being like, okay, I'm going to call my dad, and is today going to be a day where he's stressed out, where he's panicky, where his anxiety level's too high, or his depression is kicking in and he's spiraling that way? Is he going to be sick? Is like, because when he was sick, he wouldn't take his medication, and he had the kind of a congestive heart failure that if you don't take your medication for a fucking day, the next morning you have to go to the fucking ER because you're so full of fucking water and your heart's not fucking pumping and you can't fucking breathe and all this bullshit. And that would happen on a semi-regular basis. So again, like every day, every phone call that I would make to him was like, you know, it would compound. And, you know, it was a lot. It was a lot for quite a long time. But, you know, now my BP is dropped a bit, and I'm still stressed out, but not in such a manner. Like, I'm stressed but managing, you know, with the changes that we had to make for the business, because long and short, for years he said don't bother with school, don't bother going into the journeymanship or apprenticeship programs. You work for me. We get a signed letter, notarized and stuff like that, sent to the state saying that you worked for me and you know all this stuff. You can take the test and then you can have your license. Boom, you're good. Well, they stopped doing that in like 2010. Now it's a necessity to have the 4 years of schooling. It's a necessity to have the apprenticeship programs and journeymanship programs. And because I didn't have any of that, I talked to a guy at the state who didn't pull any punches and was essentially like, oh yeah, you don't even bother applying. You're just going to waste $175 to put in the application because we're going to reject you. So don't bother. And I was like, okay, now I know. And I was like, there's no way. And he's like, there's no way. You can have people subcontract to you to do the work for you. But that could be difficult, this and that. But long and short, I can't pick up a wrench anymore. The only thing I can do is continue to repair sewing machine equipment. And I opened up my territory with the people that I work for or work with. So now I handle Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and New Hampshire, which is much more territory than before, which was just Connecticut and Rhode Island. So that's been helpful. I have another account with a company called David's Bridals for, you know, they do like dressmaking and stuff like that and alterations. So I've been going there a whole bunch. And I put my name out there, a bunch of cards with a bunch of other people. I have a phone call to make this week to a company that has a bunch of alteration stores in Massachusetts, called The Perfect Fit. They're a smaller owned company, but they're a chain of like 5 or 6 stores, I believe. And I have a contact that knows the guy that said I could, you know, be of service to him. So I'm going to try and get in contact with him, and hopefully that goes well. But it's been a lot. It's been a lot. But we're heads above water. The bills are paid for now. We're taking care of some stuff and getting some, like, I'm clearing out my storage unit. We're going to get that fucking done. So then that's saving $200 a month. You know, there's a bunch of decent things happening that we're keeping the lights on for now, at least. So we'll see how the rest of the future goes. That, and I have Muppet in my corner, and she's nothing but supportive and helpful and amazing and super hot. So all those things put together really does kind of take the edge off, so to speak. So, yeah. So things are all right. There you go. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing there, buddy. Yep. Hear you. I'm hypertensive stage 2. Oh my goodness. My kidneys are screaming for help, and I'm on all kinds of meds now. Oh, bud. It's tough, man. It's tough. Like, listen, I'm a bit of a big dude. I'm 280, 285 pounds. Used to be bigger, formerly bigger, a little bit less big now. I obviously need to lose a handful more weight, but it's tough, man. Yeah, it's tough. And it's so easy to eat so badly. But a couple few years ago now, I want to say, I decided to just suck the day's dick every day and just make food. I did the same thing for Muppet. When I go to Muppets, every night that I'm at Muppets, I'm cooking dinner. Muppet's not a super big fan of cooking. Baking, she'll bake the fuck out of some stuff. Let me tell you something. She's got the baker's thumb for sure. She's got a little baking soda on her thumb. It's not cocaine. It's baking soda. But when it comes to cooking, she's just not terribly interested. Maybe make a quick homemade pizza or something like that. But a lot of stuff out of the box. Tendies and things like that. But I'm like, honey, We're eating real food, real vegetables, real stuff. Your mom has been. I love your mom so much. She must write a letter and then put her phone down to do something and then pick her phone back up 3 seconds later so it still registers as typing. She's so funny. But yeah, every time I'm at Muppets, we have a handful of different things that we cook on a regular basis, like quesadillas, taco night, meat, veg, and rice. I make breakfast for dinner a lot. We do a lot of French toast and corned beef and hash brown, stuff like that. But we make I make the food. It's food that I had to concoct and make. It didn't come out of a box. It doesn't have sorbitates and acidates and whatever the fuck. It's just made with food and other food products. And I feel like that's been very helpful. Just as a whole. Have I been losing crazy amounts of weight? No, I've been maintaining this weight. It's annoying, actually. But I'm not eating ramen every day. I had a thing where I would eat 2 packages of ramen at night. I have dinner at a normal time. We'll say 6 or 7 p.m. And then at 10 or 11 at night, after stream, I'm over here eating 2 packages of ramen with an egg in it. And I was wondering why I had heartburn every night and feeling like garbage. And then I just got to a point where it was real food only. It was after I did the Carno diet. When I was cooking chicken or steak or pork every single fucking day, I just got in the habit of cooking food and not going crazy with it, not going crazy with the butter, I don't like over-seasoned food anyway, so I guess I got really lucky. I don't do a lot of salt or anything like that. But it's just, it's getting tougher and tougher to trust stuff that you get from grocery stores these days. So when I put together a dinner, I want to put together a dinner that's going to sustain. And Muppet's a very small human being, has fucking little to no body fat. And we got to put some weight on this woman. And the only way to do that is to give her real food. And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. We need to find you indoor exercises so you don't depend on the weather to be nice and not to take too hot to take a walk. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely something. That's definitely something. Yeah, I got some hopeful plans to clean some garbage out of the bedroom. By garbage, I mean some furniture that I don't use that's just taking up space. And then I think I can set up a floor mat and just do some, what is it called? Calisthenics, sit-ups, push-ups, fucking stuff like that. I don't need to be a fucking athlete, but it'd be nice to do 10 minutes of motion in the morning, before I hit the bathroom and do all your morning stuff, move around for a few minutes, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's something that I've been pondering, but I just got to get a bunch of bullshit. I have furniture in there that I've had in there since I was like 21 years old. I really need to get you a yoga mat. Well, it less of a yoga mat, and like I got like a foldable workout bench that's made for a man my size, mind you. That I can put in that place, because you know me, hate getting on the ground. But yeah, I guess for a push-up, I guess I would need to do that. So yeah, I probably should get like a yoga mat or whatever. Just because it's, it's soft carpet anyway, which is nice. But yeah, that's so hopefully within the next handfuls of weeks, I'll be able to have some free space up in there. And I don't have a lot of space in my home. I have a small place, so. But yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan. Because I've been thinking about the same thing, honey. I've been thinking about the same thing. I was so bummed the day that, I obviously took it out of here, but the day that fucking treadmill that I got stopped working. I think it was like 2 months after I got it. And I was just taking walks a few times a week, set up my fucking iPad. I guess it's just my phone in tablet form. Putting on a fucking video on YouTube and just walking. It was great. And then the age of it really started to show, and the why. I found out when I took it apart what the issues were. But yeah, the wiring harness was all dried out and broken and fucked up, and it would just not work or turn on. And I smelt some of that fun blue electrical smoke that you smell sometimes, and just unplugged it and said, no, never again. Don't want to set my fucking house on fire. But yeah, that was annoying. Like, I bought a thing to do a thing and was using a thing, and then it stopped working. That's what happens when you buy secondhand. Fuck me, I guess. But yeah, that's the plan, honey. I'm right there with you. A few minutes, 10 minutes in the mornings before I do fucking anything. It's something. It's moving. It's getting a little energy expended. That's what I'm hoping for, sweetie. I got a bad back, so I do push-ups off the bench and chairs. Yeah, so you know what? Maybe that's the kind, because I was a boiler guy for 20 years, installing, repairing, and rolling around on the floor like a fucking asshole. So my back definitely isn't that great. I carried my tool bag on my back for years, and a boiler repair guy's tool bag, I think it was like 75 or 80 pounds, maybe 100 pounds if it was like full of like all my work stuff. And yeah, I probably shouldn't have had all those tools in there, but I didn't want to carry multiple bags when I went places. I probably should have, because my back does get sore pretty quickly these days. But yeah, I need to move a bit more. The good news is the way I eat now, which is healthy enough, I'll call it. I'm not out there eating like McDonald's burgers or anything like that, but you better believe at least a couple of times a month I'm making burgers for me and Muppet, because nothing's better than a fucking fresh homemade burger. You know what I mean? Gordon Ramsay style, pouring that au jus over it as you cook it. So good. But being able to maintain this is great. So it just makes me hope that, like, yeah, if I can burn an extra, like, a couple of 100 calories a day, maybe I can drop a few pounds a month for the next, half a decade. And, get down to, if I could get down to 200 pounds, that'd be pretty cool. I'm sure I'd look a little, Stretch Armstrong deflated, probably. So maybe like 220, keep a little chunk in there. We'll see. The smoked Gouda in it, red onion seasonings, not Muppets one though. All around. There you go. There you go. Exactly. Not for Muppet. That ain't for Muppet. Nope. No ma'am. Shrimp, snails. Watch out. He's coming for you, shrimp. He's coming for you. So yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm glad I got my diet in check. Like, and by diet, I mean like the food I eat. Cooking at home is the only way to do it. That and like, how expensive is it to fucking just go get lunch these days at some random place. Like, it's all so fucking expensive. You might as well just eat at home because then it's made the exact way you want. It just takes an extra 20 minutes. Take the extra time. It's worth it, you know? Like, I've been doing a lot of lunch meat Sammys. I got some pepperoni, some Genoa salami, some provolone. Get a loaf of sourdough. Have a nice Sammy for lunch, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the snails will definitely eat pretty much everything that I put in there for the snail or for the shrimp, yeah. Snails will pretty much eat anything. Anything that's edible that goes into the tank, they're all about it. You put a piece of broccoli in there, a piece of spinach. Ooh, they're on it like fat kids on cupcakes. Snails love broccoli. But yeah, the snails left it alone for quite a while. The shrimp was on there for that pellet was in there since like I want to say 4 today, maybe 5. So it took them a few hours to finish it, but between I believe 3 snails, yeah, because the 4th one's over there. Between 3 snails and I think 3 or 4 shrimp, yeah, they finished it. I'm very surprised. Because the shrimp, up until very recently, have been ignoring all the food that I put in there. But it, yeah, today they were down for some food. One shrimp in particular didn't leave the side of that pellet until it was gone today. It was awesome. It's super expensive for fast food, takeout. And then they want a tip on top of that. Forget about it. Yeah, no, I'm like, seriously, dude, seriously. The only place, like, there's a place called the Oriental Cafe up the road from me. And I'll go and spend like $4 on a bowl of wonton soup because they give you a big old bowl. And it's like authentic style wontons with that really thin pasta sheet paper, whatever you want to call it. It's so good. Everything they make is super good and like genuinely like decently priced. I think for less than $15 I can get a large bowl of soup and an order of lo mein with chicken or pork for like $13-14. It's so good. But I don't but then I think about the fact that like burning that $13 or $14 could have bought me several packages of the Genoa salami that I like from Aldi, and like a package of cheese, a loaf of bread, a dozen eggs. You know what I mean? Like I start to do the math where it's like, is this delicious? Absolutely. Do I appreciate like Chinese food from like, you know, Great Wall Chinese place down the street? Nah, fucking I don't care about that. But a place like this that's like, I mean, they have a sushi chef that works there that is 9,000 years old. I'm pretty sure I've seen ancient texts with his face in it. And he's just making sushi all day, every day. I don't eat sushi, but it's the kind of place that has a full-time sushi chef that I know gets paid good, because those motherfuckers that have been in the game for a long time, they don't do it for free. You know what I'm saying? And it's an authentic place. They do so good, and the food is getting Chinese food, or I guess in their case they're an Oriental Cafe, so it's Chinese, Japanese, and I believe they also do pad Thai, so it's some Thai food as well. But this Asian food, getting Asian food that isn't greasy is such a rarity these days. And when you can find a place that gives you not greasy food, you fucking stick with it, and you stick with it hard. You know what I mean? So I don't go often like I used to. It used to be like a once-a-week treat for myself. But again, that would be $50 a month. And it's just like, it's just $50 can get me so many groceries over at Aldi. And it's all like good food. Don't get me wrong. It's all good food over at Oriental Cafe. But boy, oh boy, is like having a pound of ground chicken to just be able to cook up and then mix in a little bit of white rice and some onion and then just have like a bit of a poor man's cheap man rice galot. It's fine. I'm fine with that because it only cost me like $4 and it's all good food. There's no garbage in it. I'm sorry for ranting, but I feel like the state, especially in the States, the state of like foods that you can get at the grocery store, the stuff that you can eat, just you put it in the microwave and eat it 5 minutes later. It's not good. Yeah, that's not food. That's a food-like product. It's like that old SNL commercial they made where it was like, hey, why don't you guys come over and have some almost pizza? It's almost pizza, but it's not. It's like, okay, but what is it? He's like, it's almost pizza. Stupid Instacart wouldn't let me add another Blue Glacier. I had to get him the other blue one too. Wait, what? I'm only tipping if it's a sit-down meal. Oh, 100%. 100%. Or where Chinese food is so rubbery the next day, so gross. Yeah, exactly. But that's just because of how it's cooked. It's rubbery the next day because it's like fucking flash-cooked subpar meat. But if you use good ingredients and good meat, I also don't like when they velvet the meat. I don't like velveted meat. I don't know why people do that, but some people like it. I get it, I guess. Oh my God. Tower of Snails! Snail Tower! Hold. Be strong. Easy. Easy. This might be the most amazing thing we've ever seen on the stream right now. What's a Blue Glacier? I'm so glad Oz doesn't have a tipping culture. Dude, for real. Tipping culture it's too much, man. It's too much. Like, they will genuinely, like, flip a screen around. Like, you walk into a place to pick up your food, and they're like, do you want to give me a tip? It's like, no, I don't want to give you a fucking tip. Get the fuck out of here. You made me drive to the fucking store? You think I'm going to pay you extra money? No. Like, get out of here with that shit. I don't even feel bad. Fuck you. If I sit down and you're my waitress or waiter, you're getting a tip. 100% you're getting a fucking tip. And you're getting more than the fucking 20% because that's just how I like to roll, all right? I totally get that. But if I walk in to pick up food and you're going to ask me for a tip, go fuck yourself. Fucking take these 2 fingers and jam them. Don't even put them into your asshole. Put them right into your urethra. Just fucking jam it. I hate that shit so much. Oh. You got blue Gatorade, babe? What are you getting blue Gatorade for? I didn't know you drank Gatorade. Oh, good call, babe. Good call. Yes, Gatorade's good. Good. Oh, I see what you're doing now. Okay. Getting a little care package put together for dad. I like that, babe. I like that. Oh my God, what's going on over there, man? Hold on! Like, only the guy on the bottom's eating any of the pellet. I don't know what these guys are doing. Oh, easy now. Easy now. Yertle the turtle. Oh my God, it's Yertle. Right? Seriously, look at him go. Oh, they might be floating up soon. I think that middle one's about to let go. Hold on. Oh. Oh God. Oh Jesus. What the fuck is happening? This is the top-notchiest content we've ever had. Oh, whoa, easy, easy now, guys. Oh my God, I am so loving having a fucking fish tank again. Well, shrimp tank again. I'm so happy having live animals inside of an aquarium again. So very pleased, so very happy. I can't wait until there's more in there. But I also really need to hear back from the fucking support team over at fucking Shrimp Up Aquatics, god damn it. A little bit of this. Just do the same. Cheers, babe. Cheers, babe. What are those fucking snails doing? Those might be the silliest snails I've ever seen. Yeah, it was a woodchuck. Yeah. Muppet and I were driving down the street yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Going to get her some e-liquid. And, we're driving down the road and we see something in the road and we're like, what the hell's that? And as we get closer, it's just a fucking woodchuck fucking walking down the street. Not like on the side of the road, like in the street. It looked like it was looking for wood to chuck. I will say that. But he you know, he was in the street. The motherfucker's walking on asphalt. So it didn't. But then as we drove by, he was like, "Okay, I should probably get off of here." And then he went into the grass. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Okay, let's put this away. This away. $310 of these fucking Mystic Syrups. We are killing the game in that department. God damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Oh, they do have another. Yeah, look at that. Honey seed, raccoon hat, carrot seed, summer squash, broccoli mix seed. Your store still fucking sucks, just to be clear. And we got birds. You got blackberry. No. Um. Move these up. And then, all right, let's go talk to Robin. God damn it. Bunny! Got ourselves a bunny rabbit down there. There's a fucking snowman over there. Move buildings. You guys can move these, right? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. So let's move this. Move this like there for right now. Okay, see, that's not bad. That's, I mean, it's kind of bad because you can't really see it, but that's fine. We can move them really quickly. So let's. Move this like, let's just put you here for right now, okay? Put you there. You there. You there. You there. And then okay, that's. If we take this guy. Yeah, we are. The only thing we're waiting for is for springtime. So we can get a blackberry. Oh, I can't do anything right now. I'll show you the list in a second, but we need a blackberry. We need to get to the Dance of Flowers so we can buy from the store or from who the shop the tub of flowers and the deluxe scarecrow like recipe, I think, and then we got to make that thing, and then we can get the final rare crow as well somehow during all that. I can't remember. And then yeah, I need to either grow or forage a blackberry. And then we're at 90. We're at 99.6, I think. Like perfection. We are almost there. Like we are almost done. Okay, now we can at least see which each of these is, which is good. But now we have these just in the fucking. Are you gonna time skip to it? Oh no, we're just going. We're just going. You know, we'll do some things throughout the day. We'll tend to the fields. We'll do the crops and all that bullshit, whatever. And then, you know, we might go to bed really early, just to get to the next day. But, you know, yeah, no special skippage or anything like that. I don't know if we're going to perfection this stream. When's the dance? When's the flower dance? Because we need to do that. Oh, and I need moss. We need moss. So we're going to have to collect that as soon as springtime comes along. You find the final real crow, and then I think someone mails you the recipe for the deluxe scarecrow. Oh, wait. So the final rare crow comes from the shop, and then somebody's gonna mail me a recipe for the scarecrow. I gotcha. Let's put this like. No, because then I can't walk there. So we need to. But we got to show this off, right? So maybe we put it like right there. Is that good? No, you can't see it at all. You can't see the fucking thing at all. What do we put it like right here? That's oh, then you can't see the sign though. Then you can't see the flamingo though. Oh no. Oh, this is proving to be more difficult than I thought. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. We might have to move this stuff so I can put it there. Can I put this here? Yeah, but then I won't be able to get around the thing. Can't put anything here. Spring 24. Okay, yeah. So, we're probably not going to be getting to perfection this stream. No, I mean, yeah, because we only got like an hour and some change left to do anyway. So, soon though, Dent. Soon. What if I just put this like right here? Is that? Yes, that's not bad. It's like right in the corner. Looks like it's kind of got an area special just for it. You know? What other kind of... Well, maybe we can put a cool floor around it to look like I did this on purpose for some reason. Okay, and then this fucking thing. I never use this. I feel like... I wish I could just, like, put it off to the side somewhere, but... yeah, what if I put this, like, down here? I can still walk in between the things. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll leave that there. That's fine. Okay. All right. I think we're good with moving stuff around right now. I just needed to... I was getting really annoyed at... how I had to... The way I had to go to use my obelisks. It was getting really annoying. Now that we have 4, like, I had to run so far away. And, yeah, we don't want to put this up here, right? Okay, so that's too close. That's right next to it. This is leaving a space. Well, it wouldn't be so bad. Although it's really hard to tell which is which. So let's just put this back here. There we go. See, it's nice and even. It looks good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What if I put this like right here? That's see, that's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. I don't have to fucking run all the way over there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, it already feels better. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Okay, so we got beach. We got this thing. Actually, oh, man. We go to the beach the most. I almost never. Or we go to the. Yeah, let's go back. God damn it. They're in the right places. We just gotta put them in the right places. Okay, so you go there. That's the desert. There we go. Because we go to Ginger Island the most. We go up toward Robin pretty regularly. And then when we need to go to the desert or the beach, we got that right here. The beach pretty much never. Like, why would we go to the beach? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, okay. This is good. 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 Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Robin. See ya. Da-da-ba-ba-bow. Gotta check on these guys. Did I pet all the animals? Check for animal petting. Yes. Yes, I did. Let's put this battery away. I don't think we have anything else to do. We might be going to sleep at 3 in the afternoon. Itchy. And we got a service call this coming Wednesday, which is nice. So yeah, they're coming in. Stuff needs to get fixed. I do feel so bad. There's a lot of people that do boilers and stuff like that, but there's not a lot of people that do boilers for the dry cleaning industry in the state. And by like that, I mean like dry cleaning equipment is its own specialized equipment, and not many people know how to work on it. Like a boiler guy can come fix your boiler all day, but if you say, hey, I have an issue with like my puffers upstairs or my double buck shirt unit or my dry cleaning machine, they don't fucking know. They don't know that stuff because that's not boilers. So now because I can't do that shiz anymore, I just feel bad because now all these stores are like they're down. They don't have people like they're having people like I think there's a couple of boilers that have been down for like the last 2 months. And there's one boiler that it needs a buck valve changed on the buck. And they said the boiler needs to be replaced. And I was like, oh my God, this is the quality of guy they're getting. Not that the guy's probably a bad boiler guy, but they don't know anything about pressing equipment. So I just feel bad. Like, because they're going to replace that boiler and it's not going to fix it. Like, the issue's still going to occur. Yeah, I just feel bad, man. I even told them it's like I'll consult at like a lower rate for you guys. So like I can tell you what needs to be fixed, but I just can't pick up the wrench. But yeah, they haven't gotten back to me on that, so. I can't believe Kate screwed up the evening for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, I did earlier, but yeah, now it's like double occurring to me. Oh no. Oh no, that's right. I gotta go home at like 5:30. Ooh. Ooh. Or I could just like hang out in the bedroom for an hour. But that's up to you, I suppose. Yeah, but yeah. Dang it, Kate. Dang it, Kate. But that's okay. That's okay. We're out of. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. All right, it's 3:40. I guess it's time to go to bed. I feel like instead of that pellet, maybe I should have. Maybe today is the day I should have put a piece of spinach in there. Oh yeah, remind me before I come over tomorrow to bring you a bag of spinach that we can feed a bunch to the tank and then freeze a bunch. But yeah, maybe with the bigger piece of spinach, more scramps would have come over and nibbled it up, you know. Nice. We are rolling in the cloth money right now. Thanks for the hay. Aw, I can't just easily put it into the thing now. God damn it. Wait, I guess I can do... We can technically do this. Excuse me. And just put it away in there. Guess we'll say hi to everybody while I'm in here, right? Oh, wait. Oh, these guys are going to find me so many truffles. Oh, they love me. Okay, these new guys don't love me yet. As we're arriving in 4 minutes. Good. Peggy, what the fuck? Why do you gotta be such a bitch, Peg? Oh, it's harvesting day. Blackberries. Blackberries. Yes. Okay. So yeah, 99.7%. Yeah, so now we can go make the wild seeds. Okay, wild seeds made. Nice. So now everything just relies on moss until we get the deluxe scarecrow, and then we have to make that, which I imagine we'll already have the stuff for that. So, okay, sick. Whew, all right. All right. Can't take them. Can't take them. Take these. Can't take those. Okay. All right. Can't put that in there. You got room? Didn't want to do that. Get out of here. You got room? You got room? You got room? I have full refrigerators. I have full everything next to my fucking refrigerators. God damn it. Okay, we'll put it in here. Somebody's got to love blackberries. And the mushrooms? Huh. Okay. Okay, so now we're literally just waiting for the 24th of pretty much, and to harvest moss in the meantime. That's it, because we just need to make the Statue of Blessings, which takes a shitload of moss. Okay, what is this? What's this over here? What do we got over here? Oh, all the things we've made. Right. 50 wood, 1 iridium, and 40 fiber for the deluxe scarecrow. Let's see how we're doing on fiber. Okay, we're good on fiber. That's fine. 50 wood. We're good on wood. And an iridium bar we got already, so... Cool. All right. Yeah, that's easy to make. That's fucking super easy to make. And the tub of flowers we just buy, essentially. So, here, let's do something. Let's take these to, turn in over at the mayor's house. And let's also, how much are these? $320? They're not fucking worth even selling. So let's just, I'm just gonna fucking stuff you in there, and you too. Get out of here. There it is. To craft the total flowers, you need 1 wood, 1 tulip bulb, 1 jazz seed, 1 poppy seed, and 1 spangle seed. I think I have all those. We got tulips. Okay, tulip bulb. Got it. Okay. Jazz seed, poppy seed, spangle seed. I guess we can just buy them, but okay, we got poppy seeds. We need jazz and spangle. Jazz and spangle. Yeah, because there's no wait. There we go. Actually, we'll just have to leave it in here because this is where all the stuff has to go. So I should also Taco of War. Put yourself to bed, buddy. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Thanks for coming by, hanging out and bullshitting. Greatly appreciate you as always. Have yourselves a sparkling rest of your evening. We'll catch you on the next one, my guy. Be easy, my dude. Be easy. Yeah, spangle is what we need to buy. So let's go, we got, is it hardwood or regular wood? There's 1 wood, okay. Tulip bulb, poppy seed, jazz seed. And a spangle seed, alright. Four and a half hours of sleep. Oh my god, dude. Fucking, you need to get more sleep or you're gonna die. Not what I wanted to do. Sleep's that thing you do when you die, right? Yeah, I know, right? That is kind of how it feels. And that's just the way it feels. Not exactly the words, but close enough. Those were the words? I thought it was that's just the way. Oh, no, we just say that's just the way it is when we're goofing off. That's just the way it is. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Right. But that's not the way it feels. Okay, yeah, okay. Being a 24-hour caregiver, sometimes I feel the bed is there just for decoration. Yeah, that's a tough gig. That's a tough gig. That'll definitely keep you up a lot. Not the easiest fucking gig in the world. Yeah, it's a lot, bud. It's a lot. Not to mention getting up every 2 hours sucks balls. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine that. I would not enjoy that. I would not enjoy that. I would not enjoy that at all. You got a quick tank check? Quick tank check there. Got a balancing act going on. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're fighting over it. They're fighting over it. Snail fight. Snail fight. You got those shrimp over there just watching. Is also a song. Not to mention getting up every 2 hours sucks balls. That sounds like an awesome song. I'd listen to that song. I gotta film it. You sick. Oh yeah, that's the big snail. That's the big snail. That's the big old chonker right there. Doing a real balancing act, you know? Look at them. Look at them just being silly boys. Oh, here comes somebody. Hey, bud. Hey. Like, is there any dinner left? You guys leave any of the pellet? No? Yeah, I'll just go with then, I guess. I didn't have any snacks tonight. Not feeling snacky tonight, huh? You know, sometimes we just don't feel snacky. You know, I get that. I get that. I understand that, sweetie. I understand that. Hey guys. Hey. Hey guys. How's it going? They have a VR mod for Stardew now? That sounds very strange. Wait a second. Do I have... Oh my god. Oh boy, we're getting iridium level eggs now. That'll yield us a bunch of money when we put it through the mayo machine. I don't even know what iridium mayo gets us. I kind of want to see. I gotta think about it. Let's fucking do some science here. I was thinking about doing like after we get perfection on this one and like, you know, finish all the things we want to do in this game or this playthrough, we'll have to do that Fallout mod or that bunch of mods that makes Fallout in the game. I feel like that could be pretty cool. I gotta look into it a bit more, but the idea of it sounds like it could be cool as mods go. Oh yeah, we need to check to see what we're doing in the seeds department. Oh, we're good on seeds. Okay. All right, let's go harvest. Check the Stardew channel though. Oh. Got some metal chips going in there. Nice, nice, nice. That is definitely a funky key. Could be an old toolbox key. Stardew stuff. Oh my god. Wow. If I didn't think I'd get motion sick from playing the game, I'd probably do that in VR. But I can't play VR like that. I can't play VR like that. My buddy who's like deep into VR was like, "Oh, you just got to play a whole bunch and just force your body to get used to it." And I was like, that does not sound like fun to me. But okay, but that does look pretty sick. I didn't think that was going to be a thing. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hey, Hawkman, welcome in, buddy. I'll hydrate for you, buddy. I'll hydrate for you. Kind of like getting over seasickness. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ed Zachary. Got 1K hours in Steam VR. Yeah, I can't move around. Like, yeah, it might be because I have like old VR where the latency isn't as good as like the newer shit. I do have like the first consumer version of the Oculus Rift, so it's not like the best VR. So it might be different these days, but yeah, like even playing like Gorn and stuff like that would just fuck me up. Like playing Phasmophobia was a nightmare. It's just such a hassle to set up. Yeah, exactly. Well, like the old VR is, yeah. The new stuff is great. You put the headset on and you're just good to go. Which, you know, for the $300 that it costs these days, that isn't so bad. The battery life seems to be egregious. But, you know, I mean, aside from that, it's, you know, it seems pretty legit. So maybe one of these days I'll pick it up. Pick up like a decent fucking, what do you call them there? VR headset, but that's a ways in the future. I have no need for something like that right now. Although that would be a great way to get some cardio in. What I would really like to do it for is so I could play like Skyrim and Fallout VR. But I need to be able to move, you know, without getting fucking motion sick. If I can do that, then, you know, maybe that would be fun. You know, get some real cardio in, you know. The Quest 3 has full color pass through. What's color pass through mean? Like you can see the stuff around you? All right, well, let's go back to town now. Is that all the... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. NES games that turn your home into a horror game via set browser. That's pretty fucking sweet. That's pretty fucking sweet. Oh, so it's got like AR kind of stuff going on? That's pretty cool. Undesirable, what's going on there, buddy? All right. Woo. Time to pee or clothes, 5 or 6. No. Type like a big boy. No. I'm not reading it. Damn it. Alright, fine. Guess I'll just put it into the thing. We'll sell it overnight, I guess. For a second there, it looked like they were butting heads. Boom. Boom. Yeah, bedtime. Wow. La, 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 la. Yeah, we're done. We're done here. Good night. 8.1 100K, 812K. Woo. Taco. You should go no nights. It's the first day of spring. Yay. Grow stars, damn it. Grow stars. Thanks, Linus. Wow. Wow. I don't know how the fuck this happened. Jesus Christ. Go forth, everybody. Go forth. Oh, I should have pet everybody first. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Wait, I have an idea. It's just super early. We could just. There we go. We'll just reload. That's all. Okay. Good morning, darling. Oh, it gave me a different thing from Linus today. Oh. Gave me a catfish. Yes, yes, a catfish. Yes. Hello, pigs. Oh, yeah. Be free. Undesirable likes to do that, and I refuse to read it. So he just does that. I don't know. Everyone's got a touch of the tiz, and that's his tiz. Is he just likes to paint Warhammer figures and type backwards in chat. Eventually, he types like a normal human being, but until then, I just let it ride. He could be telling me like nuclear launch codes, and I would just refuse to read it. So it's It's life, you know. It's just how life is when undesirable's around. Yeah, just a bit of a weirdo. Just a bit of a weirdo. I mean, par for the course for this chat, I suppose, you know, but yeah, for a while I would do my best to try and read it, and now I just refuse. Like my brain doesn't function that way. Like I'm trying to do enough at once over here, you know? Please tell me there's a catfish in here. No, you motherfuckers, you goddamn bitch. You know what? If I ever need to give Willie a gift again, he likes catfish. Nice. Let's put this away. He's a grown man too, which is crazy. He's a grown ass man. I just don't get it. No. There we go. That's better. I scared for a second. So, 99.8% perfection. Oh my god. Fucking moss. Moss? Any moss yet? You guys got moss? Anybody got moss? Anybody got moss? Feeling mossy? Anybody feeling mossy over here? Enjoy your grass. Oh, got another cutscene. Hey, Vincent. Spawning onion. Mom says we had to pick these sometimes. They're too spicy for me. It's an onion. You're really nice for a grown-up, so I'm going to show you a secret. Okay. When you see it like this, it looks good, right? Yeah. Yeah. But if you peel it a little bit, it's full of bugs. Ah! Cool, huh? No? What do you do with the bugs, Vincent? Usually I just squash them. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. That's horrible. No, no, no! Mr. Herman, please put the bugs back in the grass so they can live in peace. Please. You learned how to clean spring onion without harming any bugs. Spring onions are now worth 5 times the gold. Okay. All right, cool, I guess. No, I didn't want... Okay. Fine. Hey, man, you're a good friend, Bobo. Now we can have another what? Okay, you got any new different shit? No? Okay, all right. Anything down here got moss? Hey, you guys got moss? Yeah, you do. You're not moss, bitch. Moss?
No, yay.
You okay, man? Is there a medication that you took a lot of or not enough of today? Yeah, it checks out. Checks out. Checks out. Are there any fucking things over here? No. Yeah! And 11 mosses. 11 moss. Shot! Oh. Yeah, she has trouble counting. Yeah, just graze around, everybody. Graze around. You got any mousy goodness up here, perhaps? No? No mousy goodness? All right, 10 more mossarinos. Moss go in here? Yeah, it does. 247. How many do we need? 86 more moss. Okay, so we're getting there slowly, but we're getting there. Well, that made life a little easier, didn't it? Put some of this away. Put the dandelion down here. Take a look at everything down here. Frog still in here? What up, dude? Good to see you again, my friend. You have a blessing to cultivate these fields. May the rains be with you. Thanks, man. Fucking guy's killing it. Okay, back we go. Don't care about any of that stuff. None of it. None of it. Gonna let that grow this season. Oh, it's 5:40 p.m. You know what? Let's put this away, and then let's save. We had a good first day of the month. What am I doing over here? We don't need to do that. So just 20 some odd days until we get the stuff that we need to make with the stuff, and we got all the stuff we need to make the stuff, so we're good. Fuck yeah. Quick check down here. No stars yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Slow but sure. Slow but sure. We got no diamonds up there. Oh, let's go say the bird. Hey, man. What's going on? Oh, yeah? You don't say. Oh, no shit, huh? That's crazy. All right, good night. All right. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shrimplet on the glass. Shrimplet on the grass. Oh my god, hold on. Ah, this is great. That little tiny white speck. It looks like the reflection shows like there's two, but there's just one. That right there is a teeny tiny little shrimplet. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. Okay, and doing just what they want, just what they're supposed to. They're on the wall. I only see one, but that is really good. That is really good. Oh my god, I can't believe I saw that from here. So I'm gonna have to do a real good check later. So that means they're just about the size to start like grazing the algae on the sides of the walls and stuff. Because he has grown considerably since the other day. I don't know how many more there are. I don't know what the survival rate is for shrimplets that get, like, they were born inside that bag that they got delivered in. And then I acclimated them. They were all still alive as far as I could tell, like nearly 20 of the little guys. And then I poured them in. And I only saw like a couple of them swimming around, doing their thing. And the rest, yo no say. But we have at least one that has survived. And that's great. Okay. So it's good that I've been feeding daily powdered food because that has been feeding the micro population, aka the shrimplets, that can't eat big food yet. Is that another one? No. No, I think that was just schmutz falling through the tank. Oh my god, I'm gonna do like a fucking super close look later. Oh my god. You have pantyhose to cover the siphon when you do a water change or something of the like. Yeah, I think I have a little mesh bag somewhere. The good thing is like I won't be doing any gravel vacuuming or anything like that. It's genuinely just going to be like putting it into the top of the tank, like that far into the water, and then just draining out like a gallon. But I probably won't do that for another couple of weeks. I've heard a lot of different things, and I've heard a lot of shrimp keepers in the current meta say that water changes too often can have a negative effect. While some people still have luck with doing daily water changes or weekly water changes like Garden of Eden and stuff like that, there's also a lot of people that do significantly less water changes and do more adding than they do actual changes. They only do changes like when parameters get funky. But I'm gonna let it sit for probably another couple of weeks before I do my first 10% water change. While I keep a close eye on the parameters and stuff like that. I know, like, I don't know what the other snail. It's not like there's food on that other snail. I don't know why they're piggybacking right now, but they are. So there we have it. I can't believe there's actual shrimplets inside the fucking tank. They survived. They're alive. One's alive. We know I got one confirmed alive. Tiny, translucent, and adorable that I could somehow see from all the way over here. I don't know how I spot. I'm going to get my eyes checked soon. No need. No need. But yeah, I do have a little bit of a mesh thing to put over the end of the tube just to be on the safe side. We got to be safe when there's shrimplets around. But you get your booty to bed. I love you to pieces. I look forward to seeing you in the morning. And we'll go get, appointment stuff done, and I'll make sure to charge up my Game Boy. So I got some Game Boying to do while you're getting your stuff taken care of at your appointment. And yeah, I guess we'll do like an early dinner or something. We'll get something figured out for your evening appointment, and whether I stay or go home, we'll figure that out tomorrow. But yeah, sleep good. I love you to pieces. Get your large marges checked. Babe, we got to get those things checked out, okay? All right? I can only do so much, all right? I can only do so much. We need to get some professionals to spray some radiation at those large marges of yours. Oh, goodness. You silly doll. Have a good night, sweetie. I love you to pieces. We'll talk in the morning, and we'll also talk in just a minute before you head to bed. Love you, babe. Good night. Good night, babe. Love you. Good night. Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
Storm the gates for the horde.
Whoa, Battle Bear. Battle Bear. Showing up with a party of 13 brethren. Thank you very kindly.
Metal 21 relish, Metal 21 relish, Metal 21
a party
relish.
of 13 rolling in. We're just about to finish. We just finished on some Stardew, and now we're about to switch over to I don't know. I was either going to do some Ready or Not or some GTA. I think we're going to do some GTA just for Funyun Rings. But we were looking at the shrimp tank. We got snails and shrimp in there doing their thing. I just now noticed that we have a teeny tiny little baby shrimp in there, which is great because I didn't know if they had survived or not. So this is very good for us. This is fucking great for us shrimp breeding homies. And yeah, I think there's some shrimp and some snails fighting for some food down there. So what are you saying? We got here just in time to see a change. Hey-oh! That's what I'm talking about. That's right, everybody. Get ready, because I'm about to get naked. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not naked. Everything's fine. Battle Bear, welcome in. How is the stream tonight, brethren? How is the stream tonight, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Ugh. Lovely to see you as always. Yeah, just we got the tank cam set up, and I just been looking at my happy little shrimp and snails for a little bit before we switched up games. And we're actually just starting GTA right now. Stream was good. Haven't been able to do much lately, so it's been nice to have the free time to do it. Yeah, no, you said you've been kind of working like a busy bee over there. New BS to do over at work and stuff and so on. I remember you saying that. So I'm glad you've gotten a little battle bear time to kick back, relax, and enjoy some fucking gamitude, you know? Cause yeah, I've also been experiencing a significant lack in gaming over the last like 8 to 12 months. Like my free time gaming has been pretty much nil. It's stream nights and that's it. And I've obviously in the last handful of months, I've missed several months of streaming on account of, you know, dad getting sick and all that BS. So, you know how it go. Lots to do and never seems enough time to do it all. Amen, brother. Amen. That's a thing. I know, right, dude? Right? Seriously. Yeah, there was definitely a few months where I was like, I'm gonna put this on hold for a little bit. I need to kind of figure out what's happening, what's going on, and you know. Yeah. Gaming. Am I right? I haven't done a lot of that lately. I'll tell you that much. I can tell you that much, pal. I just can't believe I saw a Shrimplet. He's gone now. Don't know where he went, but I know he exists in there. Ooh, I'm so fucking excited. Oh my god. I'm so pumped. Hold on just a second. We're starting GTA right now. All right, you silly bunch of sluts. Oh, I guess that's not. Oh yeah, we are on. Right. I forgot what we were doing. Gotta go eat some dinner and call it a night. So I'll catch you next time. Hey, Battle Bear, love and appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much for hanging out and bullshitting tonight. Have yourselves a lovely rest of the evening. Thank you again for raiding. I greatly appreciate it, brethren, my friend. My brethren, enjoy some nummies, buddy. I hope whatever you're having, is finger licking good. And I'm not talking about them cheeks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, buddy? All right, have yourself a good one. I love and appreciate you. Keep rocking that epic beard. We got to stick together as beardsmen as we do. Kick ass, take names. We will see each other again, my friend. Take care. Be square. Don't forget to wear clean underwear, and always remember. Papa Metal loves you. Take care, brethren. Take care. You know what? We got to. What are we doing right now? We got. Okay, no, we already did the Beverly stuff. So I got nothing to do. We gotta jump into fucking what's his nuts here? Michael. Where's Michael right now? Did I get my suit on?
Yeah, it's like totally sort of legal.
I take pride in what the hell you looking at.
Okay, there's no suits there. Where's my house? Oh, we're like right here. Okay, let's just go to my house. Let's get my suits, and then we'll go and we'll go talk to Lester.
Share the women, but just don't leave no stains, 'cause that ain't nice. You don't
Oh, you bitch. You dirty bitch.
I see some bad drivers, but you. Woo-ho-ho.
Oh, bystander. Innocent bystander.
To my woman, all I'm thinking about is what, Cheryl?
You didn't see nothing.
That's what I'm thinking about in my mind. What's wrong with you? I'm thinking about the stain that man left on my leg. Let me take a breath. Let me breathe.
Ah, fuck, they caught me. God damn it.
Dr. Randy Angelo Harris, and I'm your spiritual guide, Los Santos. I'm a registered health practitioner with an international recognized degree. I'm a trained yogi who can suck both his big toes at once. I'm a devotee of colonics and a wise man. You know what colonics are?
Yeah,
What is colonics?
it goes to your butthole.
Ass.
Yes.
Ass shit. I'm a compassionate lover and a fierce warrior all at the same time. Sometimes I'm a warrior and compassionate at the same time. They don't know where I'm coming from sometimes. A lady's laying there on top of that bed, confused.
Yeah, that guy just jumped right in front of you. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Ask for.
Hey, undesirable. Have yourself a good rest of the night, brethren. Good luck at your backwards D, backwards ampersand, backwards D. Enjoy yourself. I just hate the blue shirt that he wears with this one, but it's a good suit. Oh. Ooh, that'll buff out. Yeah, that'll buff out. That'll be fine. That'll be fine.
Let's go. To me. Seriously, woman?
I mean, you got the opportunity to take a fucking... You got...
Do you understand, woman?
You don't want to not take a fucking
Right? I'm talking
thing. Convertible. I got it. I know words. It's almost the end of stream. My brain's turning off.
language to you. I'm amazing. You understand? This could be another call. I can stop
Oh,
playing
excuse
the
me.
card. With your unshaven legs and pierced nose and disdain look for everyone else. Yeah, you do. You have a disdain look for everybody in my universe. Seriously, I can read your mind and you're wrong. You're dead wrong. Okay? Who we got? Caller, speak.
Sometimes words are tough, man. You know, they just get you. They just get you.
Lucky, buddy. Big with cheese on top. Organic cheese as well, like from a cow.
This is so exciting. I knew I was going to get on this week. I really did. Dr. Ray, I think...
Fuck! I didn't put on my seatbelt. I'm good. I'm good.
You call every damn
Thank God this is my wife's car.
talking that bullshit.
It's not a...
I'm okay. I'm alright.
It's a high-security mental institution. I never got convicted of a crime. I'm very thorough about DNA cleanup.
It'll buff out. Yeah, it'll buff out of my skull. Ah!
Too close.
We're fine.
Damn it. Dr. Ray, you're not owning with me.
Ow!
We are all one, but some of us are also two. And that's that. Bye now.
If I had explosives, I would go rob that truck right now.
Talking of freaks, did I ever tell you about some nasty twins named Tammy and Sammy who had restraining orders against me? After some hot yoga got out of hand, hot yoga started, and it went out of control. Not my fault. Damn women, it's 120 degrees. I was getting spiritual. Sure knows.
Later, undesirable.
The hell is this place? Garment factory. I needed a job that didn't require me to do anything apart from paying taxes. Okay, listen. What do you got? The Holy Grail, the Union Depository. Now, they say it cannot be hit. Hasn't been yet.
Look, I just owe some Mexican hood a couple $1 million because I wrecked his girlfriend's house. I don't need to go crazy here.
Which Mexican?
Martin Madrazo.
He's not supposed to be very nice.
Oh, when I met him, he was charming. So what do you think?
Oh, let's see. Either we hit a bank in the sticks or we do a store. Which do you like?
Well, store's usually easier, but I gotta make a big take.
Well, gems it is then. Let's go to Vangelico, buy ourselves an engagement ring.
Oh, we're gonna need a crew. I can round up some of the old guys.
There are no old guys. Moses, ironically, he found Jesus. All those Irish crazies, they mostly just disappeared. That crew from the south, they all went down. There was an Eastern European guy making moves in Liberty City, but he went quiet.
All right. Well, we're gonna need a crew. You got any contacts in LS or not?
I've been working with someone, but they're too unpredictable. I'll have to reach out to some other guys.
How'd this get here?
The shop's on Little Portola. Your FIB buddies, they know you're back in business?
FIB buddies? What are you talking about?
I checked out the WPP thing. Doesn't look like any WITSEC program I'm aware of. Well, for starters, they don't put witnesses up in multi-million-dollar mansions.
Yeah,
in
right?
Rockford Hills.
Well,
Like,
maybe
what the
they
hell?
thought this would be the best cover.
And most witnesses don't transfer 5-figure sums into a particular FIB agent's bank account every month. Of course, the money gets moved around and washed through a number of fronts, but the trail is there. Deposits and withdrawals, the same sum every month. Agent Dave Norton, white middle-aged divorcee, unremarkable career, except for one incident, the shooting of a notorious stick-up man, Michael Townley.
Yeah, all right. Lester, I'm very impressed.
Look, we can talk about this another time. Take these glasses.
My eyesight's fine.
They're fitted with a camera and a radio relay. I'm gonna run the operation from the car while you're in the store getting what we need.
Watch out.
Here we are.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
You reading me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need shots of the security features, the alarm system, ventilation, cameras.
Sir, thank you.
Glasses are live, shoot away. The alarm keypad is on the left when you come in, on the wall by the side door. Shots come through. Camera check, alarm check, vents check. Good work. Now speak to the assistant and see if there's anything else we need to know.
Did I get everything in one shot? Wow, I guess I did. Holy shit.
Hey, beautiful. I need to pick up a little something for the woman in my life. Well, one of them.
Sir, I'm sure we can help you. Tell me about her. What's her taste?
Cheap, thank God. This ain't my wife we're talking about. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much. I'm thinking maybe 10 grand.
Our rings start at 8, our pendants start at 12.
All right. So these things built to last, or am I just paying for the Vangelico logo here?
No. We use perfect clarity jewels. 18 karat gold, 950 platinum. Nothing but the best.
All right. I think you just made a sale. I'm gonna take a look around. Think about it. Come back to you, baby. Don't go anywhere.
I understand.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
Come back to me.
Yep. I'm gonna take a look around. Outside.
So, we good?
Almost. I need to get eyes on the roof of the building. See where the ventilation comes out.
You ass.
Drive us around the block. We gotta find a way up to the roof.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Look, there. Some construction.
Yeah, if they're gutting the place, I might be able to get to the roof.
You know how I work. I need to see everything. Get up on the roof.
I'm trying, man. Fuck, I just wanted... I want to get a ticket.
You're here, and you're meant to be 50 feet above us.
Okay, all right. You are really
So you
demanding.
keep up with the old crew?
Well, after your death/disappearance, there wasn't much holding us together.
Yeah. You see him at all? After the incident?
I saw a ladder. Climb up it and see if you can get to the roof. I kept tabs on him for a while. Needed to know that he didn't blame me.
Yeah, where'd he go?
North, south, east, west, wherever there were liquor stores to turn over and hitchhikers to disappear.
Where did they bury him?
They buried him? Not as far as I know.
He's probably a John Doe then, right? What do you think? OD, shootout, maybe just a car crash, right? I'm on the roof.
All right, use the glasses to get me a shot of Angelico's roof unit. It'll be right above the store.
Anonymous charred remains on the highway. They only knew what a sick puppy they had on their hands.
No, the air conditioning roof unit. I've pulled up a satellite image. It looks like the highest point is on the northwest side. Get a shot from there.
Hey, I see the vents.
Yeah, I'm looking at the relay. Can you get any higher?
Oh, right.
Right, you're well placed to take the photo of the system now. Okay, capture an image of the system and we're done. That's the shot. You've covered the vents on the roof now. Okay, that'll do. Now come back to me before someone spots you up there.
Will do.
Parkour. 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 Oh, parkour.
Come on, Michael, let's go.
You know, for a guy that can't walk very good, he's really pushy.
Here, take your glasses back.
Let's go back to the garment factory. I called ahead and told him to start setting up the information.
So, what did you see?
Nothing that'll cause undue complications.
Yeah, it looked like a simple setup. Cameras broadcasting to a remote server. We might be able to wipe them. Security guard on the door. He won't want to die for rich assholes to rub his nose in it.
Good. The alarm system's linked to the door lock. We'll get to the
Fine.
window someone talented hacks it.
Anything else?
Well, the more valuable merchandise is in the cabinets in the center of the store, by the register. Might start there. Glass in the cabinets wasn't bulletproof. Means you can smash them easy enough, but the stones will be in the safe at night.
So, we go in when it's open then.
Right. Once we melt down the gold, recut the rocks, that's an okay score.
It's fine.
Yeah, shame we can't go in after hours, man. Those vents look promising.
We might be able to flip that another way.
I'm listening.
Wait till we get back.
About the crew.
Yeah?
There's this kid who's been helping me. Maybe we could cut him in.
I don't work with amateurs.
He ain't an amateur. Or if he is, he's a gifted amateur about to turn pro. He's a good kid, Lester.
You know what they say? It's your funeral. One of them, at least.
Ha
Oh, there's my car. Thank God. Thank God.
Here are the photos.
Workers have their uses. Okay, let me set this up.
ha. Nice to see the methods haven't changed.
Well, we gotta figure out what we're doing somehow. All the crews, the rolls, prep work. Don't want to leave evidence behind on a hard drive. So yeah, the methods don't change.
Right, not for a pro.
Well, mapping out the options, showing you all the angles. That's my area of professional expertise. But making decisions, that is your domain, my friend. Here.
And there's two ways I see of doing this. We go in smart, or we go in loud and dumb. Remember the vents? If we're gonna be smart, we pump a little knockout gas through the air system, then hit the cabinets while everyone's out. You'll have to source the gas, of course, but crowd control won't
Pretty
slow
sure
you down,
smart
and that
makes us
might
more
improve
money,
the
so I
take.
wanna do it
The
smart
cover
now.
is pest control, so no one will look twice when you're wearing gas masks. It means getting a pest control van, though. You go in dumb, and you'll need your famous way with people and 4 carbine rifles. But we can't buy them and risk them getting traced. No, we've got to find some in circulation. It's awkward, it's real awkward, but this is the gun favored by LSPD tactical teams, so one of their vans is probably a good place to look. A hacker can disable the cameras. The length of time depends on their ability. The alarm will be operating on the same window. The exit strategy is more or less the same for both options. The driver you pick will, of course, source some bikes. You come out of the store and make your way through the new subway tunnel they're digging off the Del Perro freeway.
Oh.
You lose the cops in there and meet a truck in the LS River.
All right, I want my guy Franklin on the getaway. He can handle a bike.
All right, if you vouch for him, I'll take the risk. So how do you want to do this? Run in through the front door or try to play it smart?
Yeah, I want to do it like cool, man.
Ah, you've grown wise and cautious in your old age. Okay. Select personnel with that in mind. As ever, the better they are, the bigger the cut. Now the driver, they'll source the bikes, lead you out through the tunnels. Eddie Toe. Now you can count on him to get you out of a spot. Guns. Now we're hoping to keep quiet, so this guy shouldn't make much difference.
Yeah, I kind of just want the best that we can get, right? So, although if we're going easy, then yeah, we don't really need him.
Norm.
Yeah.
Came across as a bit of an idiot, but could be useful. Hacker. Back office, but this is the person who will determine how long you get inside.
Uh, 23, 27. Yeah, we always want max time.
Good.
Yeah, fuck it. Gotta do
Feminine
it smart.
touch. She'll be able to find any back doors they got. If this is how you want to do it, I'll get moving. Great. I'll do some research on a pest control van and the knockout gas, and I'll be in touch.
Yes. Good. I'll call you when everything's ready. You'll need to pitch it to the guys.
Whoa, what? My rep don't count for nothing no more?
You're a dead man, Michael. I'll call you.
Mike, what's up?
Hey, man, it's me, Michael.
What's going on?
Listen, I gotta get hold of the money for that house we pulled down, so well, I'm getting a crew together for, you can guess. The pay will be awful, and the risk will be high, but you might learn something if you're interested.
Man, that's not exactly a great sales pitch, dog, but I guess I gotta start somewhere.
Thank you. Maybe one day you could put together your own deals, your own jobs. So, there's still some preparation I gotta do. Sit tight for a while. My buddy Lester will get in touch with the details.
Because every week you act like I'm not here and it's still one of your countless
Money, 33 bucks. We have no money. No money.
previous shows that didn't work out and yet somehow allow you to fail upwards. Man, you must have some amazing pictures of whichever executives you're blackmailing.
Listen, if you're gonna fail, fail up, I always say. And you're not even being fair.
Fair is you calling me a bitch?
That was once.
Or stealing my jokes?
That was twice.
Or interrupting me?
I don't interrupt you.
Or you just did it again.
I know, it's a joke. The reason men interrupt women all the time is because you yammer on and on.
Oh yeah, women, they talk and you do the math. Really funny, misogynist. Make me out to be a shrew so you can attack me. That's the easiest trick in the book. This is the 21st century, Laszlo. We're all equal now. Every right-minded person in this city knows that, and still you've got gender issues. The fact is, you hate women.
I love women. Michelle, come here. Listen, we're off on the wrong foot. Let me rub your back. Oh my God, is that a...
Ew, get off. Don't...
Yeah, just gotta borrow this.
Freon. I'm the real deal, Michelle. The real deal. My fans know it. When I work out, I do it for the fans. When I'm pumping iron, look at my pecs. I go, the fans want these pecs. I got a TV show, a radio show. I'm everywhere. I'm on a billboard.
This was a nice car.
And one idiotic program director on a rinky-dink talk network says that I don't attract the youth demographic. Well, that's because they're all high. So now I'm saddled with a 22-year-old microblogger.
You're the co-host of Chattersphere, the right-minded, left-wing, progressive entertainment talk show for all of Los Santos and Blaine County.
Oh, you just love saying that, don't you? My name's Michelle Makes. God, you're like a parrot that sits on the shoulder of a pirate.
You hate women, and you won't stop quoting those dragon brain fantasy novels.
I like saying winch, even if it is from 1402 and there were dragons flying around upside down.
Enough of your Renaissance fair speak. You're ridiculous. We have an incredible show today. We've got, let me see.
Oop, sorry about that. My bad. Sorry.
Study program.
Shit.
Getting advertised.
That is a cult. Why do they always give me the cults to interview? God, I'm doomed. You want to do a show in this market, it's cults and whack jobs and fake boobies everywhere.
You're so judgmental.
I'm not talking about yours. They're tiny fake. I mean, it's cute. Let's put little army men on them and we can have a little battle and I take pictures and put it on the internet.
That's disturbing.
It's awesome. It's pretty sexual.
No, please, keep describing my rack. It's...
What am I missing here? Oh, is that because that's for Franklin? Also, where's the fucking heist stuff? Oh, I knew that. So I don't have any strangers and freaks. All right, okay, so yeah, this just isn't for me.
Hey,
I don't think. Unless they're above me? No, there's no way they're above me. Are they in here? No? There's no way to get below me. Fuck out of here.
Come on, move!
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna chunk him with an OG?
I don't want another with an OG. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Sir, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir.
I saw the commercial. It's just so powerful.
Oh, thanks, Michelle.
I love you, Laz. Is he on the phone? He is. Great. Here's someone we all really love. You
Yeah, there's no way to get like lower. Yeah, okay, so that's just not a thing.
going, Jimmy?
All right, how's Franklin doing?
Hey, babe,
Dinner?
what's happening?
Okay, good. Got the bike, nice. Oh yeah, you know what? How much money do I have? 920. How much does it cost to like upgrade stuff? Where is Los Santos Customs comparatively to us? Oh, we got one right next to us. So let's see how much it'll cost to upgrade some things here.
Not another one. These Absalon guys are taking over.
I think he
Here for the magic touch?
Oh yeah, magically touch me, Daddy. Magically touch me. I guess you gotta repair it if you want to work on it, so. So I have 900, or I have 816. Okay, so I can no longer do that. We can put some shorty exhaust on it, which won't do anything. Like a new tank. Okay, all pretty sick. Can we take the fairing off, actually? Yes, I think I like that better. Yeah, I like that better. There's nothing for us. Saddlebags we go. Just take the saddlebags off. It costs money to remove the saddlebags. That's a little on the ridiculous side. I'm not gonna lie to you. Putting a turbo on this bitch. What? All right. Can't do any engines. I mean, it's just for speed anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter. All right. You know what? Yeah, I do want to take the saddlebags off. I think they look stupid, and I have never taken them off. Yeah, we're happy with it. Bike looks so much better already. So much better already. All right. So, yeah, we do have Strangers and Freaks. I don't know what Strangers and Freaks this is. So, like, I genuinely want to know.
What have you done?
I'm tired of his blathering. Volcanoes. The whole town is deluded.
I love the idea, though. A new kind of reality show about famous people. That's gonna be the best of both. Don't be sarcastic. You're just bitter because they didn't offer it to you.
Let's go to the phones.
Yeah, we want to hear from you out there about what's going on in your Los Angeles.
The interesting featured actors rattling off these. I love award shows. They make me cry.
Award shows are really fantastic.
Pressure. Yeah, fantastic. Nothing like giving each other plastic statues to help elevate art. Next caller.
Hey there, I'm Simon. I'm a big fan of the show. Now listen, I just want to share with everyone you don't need to spend all that time working out. I found a perfect solution.
Who's this guy?
I got pec implants, six-pack implants.
This one's gotta be shared.
What?
That crazy motherfucker Lamar hasn't got you killed yet?
No, not yet.
He must be slacking.
He's always slacking.
He's a fool, bro.
Sometimes.
Anyway, talking of fools, what would you say if I told you some fools I knew were running a little racing competition? And as luck would have it, they got this really beautiful silver medal with your name on it.
I say go fuck yourself.
Bronze medal then?
Funny motherfucker.
Now I have to get a car. God damn it.
Be clear, Laszlo, we're not friends. I defriended you years ago from all of my social networks.
Wow, you are a mess, Laszlo.
Oh, damn. I don't ever remember there being fucking thunder and lightning. Is there a way to move the camera up a little higher? Independent camera modes. Vehicle camera height low, high. Oh, yes, high, please. Yes, thank you. Oh, so much better. Oh, garbage car, you're okay. Garbage.
Vinewood Boulevard Radio right here. The anti-bottle service of radio. Yeah, if you're in a place that charges $500 for a bottle of Noco vodka, you're a moron. In Europe, they have different kinds of bottle service. For sure. When you play at a music festival, they pee in beer bottles and they throw it at you. That's Europe for you. They love throwing pee. Weasel News.
I mean, fair, yeah. I feel like that's gonna. It looks fast, but it's gonna be slow.
Scientists say the asteroid known as QC7 will be dangerously close to Earth next week if a collision occurs.
I guess we're just taking this.
Live space rock would cause catastrophic damage and most certainly wipe out our species. Space rocks have tried to annihilate mankind before. 50,000 years ago, an asteroid wiped out the dinosaurs after a man foolishly listened to his woman and ate a piece of forbidden fruit. Scientists warn the asteroid will pass 20 million miles from Earth, which they say is...
Don't tell me you're having second thoughts.
Adams says she is so glad
Let's go.
has been collecting phone records and reading citizens' email and text messages. If it hadn't been for that, she might still be single. FIB agent Kenny Bryant contacted her out of the blue after reading the private email and postings on Life and
See you later. Watch and learn, baby.
Stories in defense of the much publicized surveillance program. It's Vinewood Boulevard Radio.
Oh shit! I was going way too fast.
You asshole, move! Don't mess it up, Franklin.
Oh, I'm messing it up.
From Liberty City, it's the men. Out the way, fool!
Are you regretting this yet? Are you crazy?
Oh, itchy fucking nose. Oh my god. Fuck.
Man, you kidding?
Oh shit. Oh no, this was not the right play. Oh god, we're in such trouble. I'm as slow as you now. Whew. Came in there at the end. Ah! Oh. Whoever I stole this car from is going to be so upset. So upset. Okay, cool. Mission passed. I wasn't even in like the all the way out camera. Wow. Okay, yeah, I can't believe I won with this broke ass car. These races are available between okay, 20 hours and wow, okay. Okay, we need to come back here. I need to very quickly, oh, this is perfect. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I need to borrow this. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Shit! I was just okay. Clean out the register. Let's go. I'm hurrying.
Thank you. Ah! Shit.
Hey.
We're all feeling that one. Music from GUTS. He goes by the name of Guts. He's based out of the White Island of Ibiza. You're in tune right now to Worldwide FM. I'm Giles Peterson.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, technically, I didn't shoot him or shoot at him. I shot around him. So it's kind of like robbery with a deadly weapon. Oh. And we're Gucci. Okay, good. Sorry, I just need a little extra money, you know? Oh, man. This has been a long time coming.
Hey, look out for fools like me.
All right.
Man, only inches.
They'll never find me. Oh shit. Ow, hey, stop it.
Now get out the way! Hey, let's go, fool! Lame ass fuck. You ain't creative. I'll kill all you punks.
You know, just doing what you do in GTA, you know? You'll never take me alive. No, you don't. You don't got shit. Oh! Hey, don't, hey. It's BM. BM. Oh, okay. All right. This fucking game, huh? You know what I mean? All right, let's go save in bed, and then we're gonna call it. Where's Michael at? Please be at home. At your house. Yes. Beautiful.
I promise, I was at the movies.
Oh,
I must have thrown out my ticket.
Just leave us all alone, Michael. Please.
Alone. Yeah, there's a happy place.
Save the game. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out and bullshitting. Greatly appreciate you, nerds. Thanks for hanging and banging, you sweet bunch of boys, you. Let's see who's... Let's see who's gonna get it. Who's gonna get it? Let's bring it over to Jorgie. Jorgie's doing his thing, playing some penis touchers. You guys love that game. This is no, what? Stop. What? All right, lads, lasses, boys, girls, ladies, gents, thanks so much for hanging out and bullshitting tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys are a bunch of solid folks, and I appreciate you, and I enjoy hanging out with you. We'll be back probably on Wednesday unless something comes up. I'll keep you guys posted. All right, but for now, go hang out with Unky Jorgie. He's doing his thing over there, playing some Division, and I'm going to, I don't know, fucking have an apple. All right, I love you guys. I appreciate you. Get the fuck out of my office, and we'll see you again on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.